All right, hello. Yeah, what's it called? How long has it been? Last week it came out, didn't it? Yeah, last week. The update was last week, wasn't it? Yeah. What's it called? I don't know. Oh yeah, click in here. It was last week, wasn't it? Yeah. But then I had the Limbus stuff to catch up on last week. So yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, when did it come out? Was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday last week. So a fair bit of waiting to get to it. But yeah, I haven't seen, like, I've avoided most spoilers, or at least like any spoilers that are like detailed, like any detail on like why things happen and stuff. What's it called? And also, like, the only thing is, like, what, the Harmony Trailblazer thing. That's like officially by the official Twitter. It's like, oh yeah, here's a Harmony Trailblazer, some video showcase or something. And to be fair, like, there's lots of fan art of like Hat Trailblazer, so it's like, yeah. And there's like some, what, super break mechanic or something. But yeah, and also obviously, what's it called? Firefly 2.3 at some point, as well as Jade. So looking forward to that. And like, I know, I don't know too much, but I do know, like, yeah, what, Robin and Boot Hill have some decent involvement in this story release. To be fair, it's also like, what's it called? In 2.1, it's pretty much like laid out that, yeah, Robin isn't dead. It's pretty much like laid out she ain't dead. So, well, not dead. Whatever. What's it called? The Sea or something, however Aventurine described it last time around. Well, rather, not last time, more like, yeah, to be fair, it's 2.1. Technically last time. You got Robin accidentally? I'm sorry. That's fair. I want Robin, but I'm on... Hold on. I do want her. She looks really cool. She looks cool. But I don't have enough... What'd you call it? More like I have enough, but like I'm saving up. I'm saving up my rolls in order to for Firefly. Because I want like E2 Firefly, maybe. E2 Firefly and her light cone. So I'm saving up a lot right now. 40 tickets plus, let me see. 40 tickets right now plus how much is this worth? 40 tickets plus 201, 240 rolls. If I'm desperate, plus another 60, roughly 300. Assuming I lose, I have guarantee on both light cone and the character banner. So assuming maximum it takes, like, it's like what, 80, 160. So that's like E0 guaranteed, as well as the light cone if I go for light cone. Well, light cone's like what, 765 or something, 670 or something to like reach like the maximum point where it's like, yeah, here's just the character now. You rolled too much. But then 50/50s, I need to rely on 50/50 being kind to me. We'll see how that goes. Aventurine is the best show. Yeah, I would have got Aventurine if not really got. I would have been tempted, rather. I would have been tempted to get Aventurine because I really liked him in the 2.1. He was really good there. Like, we actually got a good amount of time with him. Like, even compared to like other characters in different worlds, like, we spent a good amount of time with him, which is good. But I have Japard at least. So like, if Fushuen gets like hard countered by some mechanic or something, I don't mind using Japard. My Japard is okay. He's okay, I guess. He's okay. I would like a Venturine, but then it's like I want everyone, and in this game you can't get everyone. You can't get everyone unless you like pay a lot. The 50/50s really be scary. But yeah, 300 rolls at the moment for Firefly. I mean, to be fair, that's me like thinking it's the worst case scenario in terms of rolls, where what's the word? I lose 50/50 sometimes, and I have to reach the maximum 80 rolls to get the 5-star. That's like the worst case scenario, but I've won some 50/50s, but I haven't really had a 5-star come early, except with Jingyuan and when I got my first Yanqing when I rolled for Silver Wolf. So yeah. I don't trust my luck right now, but you gotta get lucky, I guess. But I'm saving up now for E2 S1 Firefly, so that'll be a while. But to be fair, we got like a whole month until then, so and I actually have like so much stuff to do. I have so much missions to go through for Jades. Well, not here. There's a good amount, I think. Also chest, yeah. I have so much treasure chests still to go through. Like, yeah, here's 15 plus a trotter right next to us. The trotter's just right here. I haven't fought it yet. It's just here. So I still have like lots of exploration stuff to still do when I need Jade. Because to be honest, I'm treating it like a bank reserve where, okay, I'll do it when I need to do it, just in case. Check the Fate Atlas. Sure. Where is it again? Wait. How do you access it again? Not here. Careful, like. Oh, it's just the map. Oh, yeah, in the missions. Would you want me to check? Adventurine's quest. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. This one's actually like this. Okay, this one's good for like you can see where things happen. Isn't like I guess, but to be fair, it's like we switch POVs when it matters, so we already know the order, and then when everything like converges at the end here when we fight Aventurine. But I guess to be fair, it's like placement. Like this thing happens like really much later after everything here. So I guess it works out. That's at least yeah. Can we go? Yeah. We see the POV switches here, which is good. It's still whack with a timeline where like it's still whack with a timeline where it's like, oh yeah, the interterrestrial tournament festival thing is for some reason like it's organized in terms of like location, but not like overall, which is weird. I mentioned this before back when the feature got added, but like the tournament, what's it called again? I forgot the name. The Pokemon one, whatever it's called. Whatever that one is called, but then it's like it makes no sense for it to be before the Lawfu. It makes no sense because we go to the Lawfu for that quest, and it's like we already know some people there already, so it's just weird. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I see. There's another POV switch. However this goes, we'll see how that goes. I see. Okay, yeah, I have so much quests. I have so much quests for like Jade. Oh well, that's fine. That's gonna be a reserve for the future. And I still have Serval and Japard's companion quest to do eventually. Alright, let's get right to it. But yeah, this cutscene happens right when you're inside the express. Honestly, good thing I wasn't in the express. What's it called? Before this started, rather. Since yeah, it's awesome. It's automatic cutscene apparently. I haven't done any like any of the new Memory of Chaos stuff. Why is it lagging? I haven't done any of this Memory of Chaos stuff because I think yeah, if I go in there, I'm on the express and then the cutscene starts. So yeah, let's see. We'll see how this goes then. Let's get right into it then. If there's nothing else to talk about. Yeah, okay, let's get right. I've been doing like, farming. I've done like abundance farming for Gallagher, as well as I'll do the trotter. I'll do the trotter if we need to sidetrack. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it here. I'll just leave it here. I'll do it some other time. If we just end up having like free time or like in my own time. But yeah, I've only been doing where's the guide? I've been doing what's it called? Destruction calyxes for Firefly. I've done a couple, and I've done. To be fair, it's like I did Harmony Calyx before for Sparkle, thinking I didn't have guarantee, thinking I had guarantee rather. So I did a bunch more Harmony for Trailblazer at least. So there's that. I've done. I did a bit of Fire Stagnant Shadow. Now that's for Gallagher and Firefly. But to be fair, it's like there's gonna be lots of time until Firefly comes out, but a bit of prep in advance. But okay, have you heard the new? Oh yeah, that was yesterday. I ended up getting him with boxes because I saw they're gonna be doing the 250 boxes thing, but then they didn't do that because they said we're gonna nerf him anymore. So yeah. The 1.3k was already announced when they said they're gonna nerf him anyway. Just the boxes thing was changed. We'll see how this goes, but like once again, I say this every time, but like they bit off a lot more than they can chew with a gacha game. There's like, it's not like Arena with like early access changes. There's a lot more to it. There's a lot more complexities when it comes to balancing stuff. But yeah, alright. Let's get right to it. I wish I could have been here, but 43.6 body temperature. Damn. Fair play, fair play. It's really hot there. Stay cool. Stay cool. Stay cool. Stay cool. It's not too hot here yet. It's not too hot here yet, but it's more like the usual weather of like some days it's like warm, some days it's like cold, or like it's more colder than it should be. No, it's not as bad compared to when I left though, to be fair, in winter. Not winter. Well, was it? Yeah, it was kind of winter. 12 system hours until Charmony Festival Astro Express.
Newsflash! Petaconi's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown
Okay,
phase,
Don Hung, nice.
Accompanied by Clocky's
Okay,
TikToks.
cool. This is how we
After 12
start.
system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Alright, cool. These two already, huh? Good to see Good to see Don Hung get involved. Oh, I see you're sick. I see. I hope you get well soon there. Damn. Right. Because I'm used to like, I know, is it... Yeah, you're meant to be like 37 Celsius. So you're very sick then. Damn. I hope you get well soon. Damn. Right. But yeah. Okay. Okay, it's good that we have Don Hung get involved because he's like, I'm gonna stay inside the Express. Call me if you need me, sort of deal. So good to see him get involved.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
36.6. 37 is already considered too warm. Fair, fair.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Alright, let's see how Boot Hill is. I'm not gonna roll for Boot Hill, but Robin and him look cool, admittedly. So, like, I'd be tempted if I wasn't saving. And also, my only physical character is Clara. I mean, there's Su Shang, but yeah.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
He just playing it cool.
Probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
I mean, what's it called? Jotaro's pose is based on Clint Eastwood. So yeah.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Oh, is he talking about Acheron?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Okay, he's harmless. He's harmless.
Recognize this?
Using guns in a world with all these superpowers. Ha.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
Alright, what's it called? Butu has something where he can't swear or something?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
I thought it was meant to be. I thought, like, what's it called? Stell was meant to be holding on to it the whole time, but like we just leave it here. We just leave it on the Express.
Is that enough?
Good afternoon. Hello. Hi. We're going through the 2.2 story now. I didn't get a chance to since release. Hope the story will star real on you. Ha. Ha.
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Really hit, huh? Looking forward to it. I won't try to cram it all in one stream. I'll pace it out where I'll do some of it this stream, some of it and then the rest of it tomorrow, as well as the event if there's time. We'll see.
All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way.
If the event is worth streaming.
Let's
rather.
see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
12 hours in total because you were stuck on the final boss. Ah. I see. That's why it took you that long. We'll see how it goes, but like, yeah. I'm doing 2 streams of this so that, because like the 2.0 stream was like one massive cram session. I don't want to do that again right now. I'd rather space it out if needs be. So we get from the guy who made the Honkai Impact 3rd story. I see.
And why would I play along?
If I truly
I
am a
did
real
hear,
Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
high praises for the Penacony story. Like it's raised the bar for like this game now compared to the other places. Like this one raised the bar of expectation. So we'll see.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I don't know. What's it called? Lawfu's kind of weird for me, where I appreciate the potential for Lawfu, where like if it was like structured better, it could have been better. As in like it could have been better than Yurillo personally. If the structure was better and like things were cut or moved around or whatever. I feel like potentially Lawfu could have been better than Yurillo, personally. But then again, my opinion on Yurillo 6 is kind of like muddied. Like I want to see. I mention this every time when I bring up Yurillo 6, but like if there's consequences for hiding the truth, my opinion on Yurillo 6 will be better. But for now, it's kind of muddied. I'm not a big fan of how Yurillo 6 ended, so yeah. Like Lawfu, I appreciate the potential for it more than how Yurillo 6 ended. So I mean, if there is consequences one day for Yurillo 6, what happened there, I'm down for that. But for now, it's like muddy for me. And to be honest, like character-wise, I like the Xianzhou characters more than a good chunk of Yurillo. I like Sampo, Clara, and then there's a bunch that don't even. Well, let's see. Hook doesn't do anything in the main story, really, in Yurillo, and then I don't have strong opinions towards Zila and Bronya. They're cool, but I don't really have strong opinions towards them. They're cool, but yeah, I don't feel strongly towards them, like positive or negative. They're alright. I don't feel strongly towards them. I guess is a thing. In Sorako's story, we're teased about Yurillo. Oh yeah, with Sampo. Yeah. Yeah. And I think did they mention? I feel like they mentioned Yurillo kind of in Penacony, kind of. I can't remember. It was when Black Swan. I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining this plot point now. I feel like they mentioned Belobog's or Belobog or Yurillo 6 like slightly or something, like vaguely. I feel like they did, but I can't remember. Honkai fan service. The Honkai parts are much better. I think that's kind of why like I don't feel much, because of like I'm not Impact 3rd. I didn't play it, so. And also like, but then again, it's like I like Silverwolf a lot, so like it's even though like they're both like what Impact Third references, I like Silver Wolf a lot more. So I guess it's like there's not enough that was going on, I guess. And that's why Sampo wants his full mask back. Oh, okay, yeah. That's the thing. That's just probably, yeah. I was probably thinking of some other situation, but yeah, Sampo wants his mask back with the in Sparkle's quest, yeah, something like that. So we'll see how it goes if something happens there.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that.
We'll see her
sort
own
of thing.
character. True.
What brings us together
True.
is a shared bottom line.
And we do get a lot. She's like Silver Wolf is someone who like who's more active in terms of like doing stuff that catches our attention, while Bronya is like, I work now. So yeah.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Aw.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Money, or does he mean some other bottom line besides like his values?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
All right, yeah, Don Hung was invited, but Don Hung was invited, but he didn't go down yet. So that I guess that plot point come up again.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Acorn has a son. I'm kidding.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
Nihility. I say nihility. Maybe I've been saying it wrong. Maybe I've been saying it wrong. Getting more unhinged than what you stream. It's not really. That wasn't even unhinged. That's just a joke.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's
Unchained.
perfectly normal.
Ha.
What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Ix. I see Ix as well, but they say IX.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
I wonder if this is gonna be I wonder if this is gonna be a character. Oh no, I meant both. Ix and nihility. But he says nihility. but they also say they say IX and nihility. But I say like Ix and nihility.
Even in the purest hunt, You'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Alright, nice that we have this, like, the whole path thing get talked about more. This, the Roman number for 9 because it's hermit. I see.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise
I mean,
you
we
to
had
move
Black
fast.
Swan with like tarot cards stuff as well. We just got edginess on the golden line of balance. Same like with Argenti's goofiness. Ha.
We don't know
He
what's
seems like a cool
happening
dude.
in
He's
the
a cool dude. He looks like a
dreamscape or
cool
how
dude.
much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
So far, Acheron is on like she seems okay. Like it's not like she killed Duke Inferno in cold blood, at least. It's like he wanted to die anyway, so or rather he would have accepted death anyway. And like he would have spared him. So like Acheron is like okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to feel about Acheron. Like she's cool, but I don't know what to feel for her. She's in a similar spot to like, well, not really similar. Acheron has like a lot of like mysterious vibes and stuff. Like, oh yeah, ooh, she's so mysterious. Look at her, she's so mysterious. Kind of thing going on with her. Where so it's like for me, it's like I don't know what to feel about her. she's cool. I would say that, but I don't know what to feel about her. Alright, POV, switch, or we go back to ourselves. Let's see. Nihility arc now. I wonder when we will get like, because we're getting more paths and stuff with like Trailblazer, playable paths rather. It would be nice to get like a free-to-play DPS character, but then, well, not DPS, sorry, dot. Outside of like, as in like a dot character who is like comparable to Kafka and Black Swan, rather than just being like support.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
Oh no, I mean in the sense that for Dot, hold on,
They
I'll
will
let them speak.
unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Oh no, I mean as in like a Dot like Kafka and Black Swan, where like they're like the reason you build Dot is because of those two, versus like Sampo and Guy, where I wouldn't say they're linchpins for Dot playstyle. Like you're not really gonna be like doing amazing things for Dot with just those guys, frankly speaking. Versus like, yeah, Kafka enables. I think Kafka enables like Dot even further. Like she's one of the cornerstones for that. Or like, I guess like, I haven't read too deeply into the gameplay, but like, as far as I know, with Harmony Trailblazer, they're like really big for break teams and stuff. So like on that level of like importance for your team, I guess. Erudition MC to power creep Jing Yuan. Ha. Jing Yuan is a funny spot depending on who you have as support for him, I guess.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always
Dot
been
burst.
there,
I guess, yeah, along that line.
watching
Versus
over
like here's just more
every
Dot
single
lines.
night of decadence.
When I want to build Dot, I get slapped by people with bro without Kafka. Yeah, that's more my issue. It's like you need like Black Swan or Kafka for Dot to be worth it, really. That's my issue, really. So like I did some nihility I did some mat farming for that, but then I just figured may as well just do it on what's it called? May as well just do it on what's it called? Payla, because I didn't build her yet. I built Payla finally. But yeah, for defense shred. Who do you think is the main antagonist? I mean, what's it called? I don't know too much, but like we fight like some gigantic angel dude in the Trailblazer Harmony art. Not in the artwork they showed for the update. So Sunday? We'll see how Sunday goes. We'll see how Sunday goes. We'll see how it goes. Some new thing right now makes Ski and Sample viable at Cockroach. I see. What? Trailblazer? I know about Harmony Trailblazer. Unless you mean that's a leak or something. But then yeah, don't mention that.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility, and this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades.
They don't.
Just that the second one was
That's the thing is like, the official Twitter like only did like 1 day, and then it's like, oh, Harmony Trailblazer, lol. They talked about Harmony Trailblazer after like 1 day, the official Twitter. So it's like, okay, cool. That's not really a spoiler now. And also like fan art of Hat Trailblazer is everywhere.
That's not the point.
I didn't watch the stream stuff because like they straight up say like, oh yeah, we're gonna fight Blade, or no, we're gonna fight Yan Qing, or you're gonna fight Fantilia, and it's like, okay, cool, thanks. It's like, so I don't see the stream announcements much for like, because they just straight up say like, oh, you're fighting this guy this update, cool. We didn't even know that in the story yet.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
TV makes stuff work right now, but keep attention when you reach it, since he'll yeah, I listen to the background behind them.
Has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
Oh, okay, cool. I was wondering, like, who are you?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Damn, truly family, huh?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas,
I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening?
Threatening me.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are
Confident.
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Some family hive mind deal with going on. Yeah.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Yeah, I don't see Acheron losing, not gonna lie. Against
And
this.
you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Her job here is done anyway, probably.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option.
Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Not gonna lie, it's like I think it's like with like a lot of Acheron scenes in Penacony, it's like the characters end up speaking like extremely verbose. Like, what's it called? I'm trying to like pick apart what the guy's saying. It's like it's weird to follow it. It's like overly verbose by this point.
Acheron.
It's like it's mostly like for the Penacony update, it's mostly like confined to like Acheron scenes where like the characters end up like talking like this.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Acheron is one of the 5 Hades rivers. I see. Okay, that's why. Okay, cool. So that's why the Dream Master went and said, "Oh, that's a fitting name for you." Okay, cool. That makes more. That part, I guess, is a reference. I see. I see. Alright, switching to Robin's POV question mark. Penacony falls into temporary chaos due to commotion of the theme mark, and Robin question mark decides this opportunity to distribute her little gift. Oh, as in like, we're Sparkle? We're Sparkle then. We're Sparkle in disguise as Robin. We'll see, we'll see. At the same time, golden hour.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studio's theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Thanks, Aventurine.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studio's theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things?
All right, okay, yeah. So this is Sparkle Robin.
No need to worry.
Cause like, what's it called?
I apologize for any inconvenience
Obviously she's not
caused
around,
your
but, like-
delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
But also, like, yeah, we got an explanation for why Robin's voice sounded weird in 2.0 when we met her. Like, what, she's losing her voice? She, like, lost her voice or something like that? Something like that. Okay, we got explanation, but I don't remember the full details. This is a strong ground for games to lean on. True, yeah. There's, like, lots of, like, references and stuff. Like, lots of media just pulls references from there and stuff. Or, like, inspirations and whatnot.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you.
Ah.
As appreciation, I like to give you a token gift.
Alright, it's like, what, button of, like, mutual self-destruction or something? Like, she gave one to... Did she give one to Aventurine as well, or something? Whatever her plan is going on with these, yeah.
This
Oh, we got
button
one.
is...
Oh yeah, did we get one? Did we get one during Sparkle's companion mission? We saw it there as well, and then now it turns out to be a plot point of sorts. Ah, I see.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in
All right,
store for you.
I wonder what Sparkle is doing with this then.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
I want to see how when we actually see Robin properly. I want to like besides obviously the weird voice thing going on with the actual Robin, but like the way they speak. Like you can kind of like with how Sparkle speaks normally, like tone, tone, like the tone and stuff. It's like you can hear it in Robin kind of, but I want to see like compare it to like when we actually meet proper Robin.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
All right, disperse the gifts to comfort the people. All right.
Shelby,
We better into Robin instead of question mark. It makes it too obvious. To be fair, it's like if you haven't been paying attention, it's like it's obvious already. Like obviously Robin's not meant to be walking around Penacony because she got stabbed. She got ended or something. You're not. Well, no, she's somewhere. that sea place, whatever Robin eventually mentioned. Wine is made to be drunk and the content is to be eaten. You have helped the cone fulfill its lifelong mission. Let's eat all of these. I'm going to wonder whether you'll finish up all the cones in the city one day. As you finish the last of the cones, a strange sense of emptiness sets in. Is it because you've eaten the cones too quickly? Alright. Intellatron guest.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape.
For what he says, just a scratch.
I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying
It's kind of
here.
like, I mentioned this before already, but like, it's funny, like, we have like, what, the Intellitrons and we have the Pepeshi as like, what's it called, species of people. Species, I guess, is the right word. I guess. Species, race, I guess. It's just funny, like, we don't have any like actual characters. Like there is like Screwlum eventually. One day, hopefully, I guess. But it's mostly just been like regular humans we've had people as like recruited, really. And well, Foxians, yeah. We have like what? Fox, well, I guess like what was it? What's her name again? Hanya's sister. Forgot her name. She's not exactly human as well either, but
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And
Gee,
it's true that an
yes,
uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
I guess to be fair, we have Robin. What's her race called again? Havlovian, I think. That kind of thing. Havlovian? Something like that. So we are getting like, it's not just like normal human. Halovian. That's it. Halo. Oh, Halo. Right.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Halovian babies. I've seen the fan art of Baby Sunday. I've seen like 2 or 3 of them, and it's just funny. It's like you got chicken wings on their ears, and it's like, yeah. And it's just like the most like ugliest baby you ever seen. I love it. It's just so just weird. I love it.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any
Oh yeah,
more
their lore is
incidents.
in Gears and Golden Gears, yeah. But more like recruitable characters though.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
But yeah, even the button as well has like Sparkle's design on it. It's like, it's pretty obvious it's Sparkle.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets.
As she got off screen.
I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we don't even see that guy what he looks like beforehand. That's the thing. Yes, these two again, the ones that were after Robin? Firefly. Those two guys, yeah.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
I'm just like, part of me is like, what's it called? Not distracted, but like, part of me is just listening to like the background Robin song that's going on in the background. Didn't they release like a bunch of like Robin music tracks or something with this update as well? I think I didn't listen to them yet myself. I didn't listen to them yet in case they show up in this story. But yeah.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and
free total.
So far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Does that include the song that Robin sings for her ult as well?
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding
what
happened
in
the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your
it sounds
loyalty
different from
towards
our
the
ult,
family.
I think.
The planet of festivities
Oh, is it?
has
Okay.
indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC...
Oh, it's Robin's ult now. I
He's
see.
trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Because I heard like a different song for Robin's ult, or is that something else? Was that something else? Or did they change it? I don't know. I heard it beforehand. Before.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts.
Oh.
And he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Yeah, would Robin... Does Robin... Actual Robin refer to Sunday as Mr. Sunday or as her brother?
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected
Not gonna lie,
surprise.
either this button is gonna be big or it does nothing. Like, if it's gonna be like something massive or like something just like really small. There's no in between.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Alright. And this way.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
That'll be interesting.
I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Aventurine.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Yeah, what's it called? We were playing as Aventurine for a little bit when he was starting to lose it.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Sure, weird him out, yeah?
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest.
Just give it to him
This gift
straight.
has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Alright, back to Trailblazer. I want to try for Robin or Sparkle when they rerun, but rerun timings are always rough.
We're back to where it all began.
Alright, nice.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me? Are you Firefly's soul? Are you Firefly's soul?
I know you have many questions.
Oh, that's what. That's what they mean.
When we encountered death in that strange dreamscape, when I was caught by that
I thought by Firefly's soul as in like, what's it called? Are you like, what's it called? The person inside this, as in like inside the suit versus like, oh, I thought you were dead, kind of thinking.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Oh right, the first encounter when the first encounter with death. Okay. The first time we fought it. I'm hesitant on running for Boot Hill or Firefly because you've already got full E6. Who? Who's sus? Wait, who's sus?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived.
Oh, Su Shang.
To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
I don't think Su Shang would like beat out Firefly or Boot Hill. I think. I don't know. I haven't read too. I don't have her E6 myself, so I don't know her full potential. But unless it's just more like you don't want to like toss her away after getting Boot Hill or Firefly, essentially. Death before you ride. So okay.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
I didn't tell you, I couldn't reveal my... Okay.
And after... all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. More like, I guess... Yo, yeah, wait, how would... If Firefly appeared to us... Like, she showed up as Sam after she got stabbed by Death. And she wanted to, like, come and tell us to explain everything. I was still alive. So I returned to the hotel in Dreamscape, hoping to tell you existence, yet I could not reveal my identity. So I could... Wait. How would her showing up as Firefly again, like she appeared as Sam, but then how would that reveal your identity if you showed up as Firefly again, like saying, "Oh, I'm alive, don't worry." Like, how would that reveal your identity? Or am I missing? Am I overlooking something obvious that would implicate her as Sam at that time if she showed up again? Or am I just missing something? Like, am I just overlooking something? I get it, but like just that one moment of why did you have to appear as Sam in that moment is what's confusing me. The rest is like, I get it. I'll just say confused then. See if she says anything extra to explain herself clearer.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
Oh no, there's no reservations. I'm just confused.
I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
The only hint of Firefly being Sam was the... Oh yeah, that planosphere. Tuning Fly is real. I like seeing like all the stuff, like I would set the Caesar Blaze and it's just Firefly just like happily writing it down. Just like all these cool one-liners and like poses.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
All right, it's nice to see. It's nice that we're Firefly. It's like I saw theories and stuff like, oh, what if Firefly was like gonna do a 180 on us, and she wasn't actually like. Well, I mean, obviously there's still the Sam aspect of her, like, you know, killing people. But like, at least like Firefly is like. There was also like people thinking, oh, what if Firefly was actually like acting the whole time? It's nice that it doesn't seem that she was acting. Like, she is like herself as well as the whole Sam part. So that's nice at least.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3,
I like Badass Firefly though. She's both, yeah. She's both.
2, 1.
Like, I'm really looking for... I can't wait for next update, not gonna lie. I can't wait.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious search of a Memoria. Oh, is it the death thing? Okay. Thick and ferocious surge of Memoria crashing into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out, with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, even more peaceful. Damn, laying on... Okay, yeah, cool. Laying it on her. At least Firefly's first next patch, you don't need to wait too much. Yeah, potentially. She could be first, unless they, like, switch it up. Because I'm not... Right now, I'm not too interested in Jade. So, I'm pretty, like, focused on one character next patch. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Okay, okay, I don't know why, but like, Blade driving a car is so funny to me. I don't know why. There's just something surreal about Blade driving a car.
Do you have a driver's license?
I love how that she's asking him as well. Because it is true.
I do.
That is... surprising.
Also, not gonna lie, it would be pretty cool to have like suits, like these suits that Firefly and Blade are wearing as skins. Not gonna lie, they look really cool.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Oh, okay. I might be mentally degrading and eager to die, but look at his sick drifts, Firefly. Non-HG Blade goes hard. To be fair, yeah, we've already seen Blade in the context of Dan Heng, and he like goes full edgy during that moment, or he's like lost himself when we meet him in Kafka's companion quest, because he gets Mara. He has too much Mara. So that's nice.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Okay. Blade in a bow tie is on... It's already a tie, not a bow tie. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until months later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Oh yeah, bow tie is like a bow tie. It's like the really it's the really like small tie, not the long one. It's like the small one just at your neck. We have 3 hunters other than Kafka. How much people with umbrellas on Kafka's are? Yeah, it's that thing. Yeah, that. It looks like that. Yeah. Well, oh yeah, right. Because like we have the ones in the umbrellas. Silver Wolf on the left, Blade in top right, and then there's Firefly. So then there's oh, it could be both. No. They mean different things. Yeah. There's 4 people besides Kafka in so Elio's the next one then. Elio, yeah. And then well, I don't know. There's the cat, but I don't know if the cat is important. The cat actually means something in Kafka's art. But yeah, when there's Elio left.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry.
Oh,
I didn't
what
notice.
is this when they recruited Kafka?
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before.
Kafka's story trade. Oh
It's a
yeah,
bad
yeah.
habit.
Is that when she joined, or was she already part of the Hunters?
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
You know, Turner's fueled by nothing but script.
As always, it's a blank slate.
Honestly, the Hunters are pretty
It's
cool.
not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because, like, what's it called? Like, I don't know. The Hunters, like, they don't. They're clearly. The Stellaron Hunters are clearly not like the antagonists, that kind of thing. They're like morally weird at most, or like they're like unknown. They're like they do stuff without us knowing exactly what they're planning. But like, for me, the Stellaron Hunters, they're not really antagonist-ish, anti-heroes. Yeah, kind of like that. They don't have. We're too close. By this point, we're too close to them in terms of like interactions that they're not really villains. Because I can't see them as like antagonists exactly. Maybe we'll clash at some point, but we'll see.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
All right, she's got a bit of like kick to her.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
To be honest, it's nice to have Blade interact with someone that doesn't make him go crazy. In this case, it's actually a normal conversation he's having.
Hey, don't take everything
Like
so
God,
seriously.
Tesla. Ha. There's more cars that self-drive now, I think, aren't there?
Elio would
Okay.
always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams.
Oh, okay. Oh, so what? Firefly isn't actually a stowaway. I guess that explains, like, what? She acts like a stowaway, but she actually was invited to a Penacony. So that explains why how she managed to get in anyway, because she was actually invited.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks, Blade. You're actually supportive. I kind of want Blade as well, that's the thing. I kind of want him, but his rerun was like really bad timing. I want Blade one day though. I hope they expand.
Glad to see you're safe.
I
and
hope they
sound.
expand the character pool for non-limited, because I want Blade for like I like him, not gonna lie, and also like I need win DPS. But like, yeah, like the only win DPS is like what, Don Hung or Sampo, and both are cope right now. Mr. Yang, you're here too.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible?
E4 Bronya.
The monster that we have always known
Sure,
as
DPS
death
Bronya.
is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
I guess it works out because like every time they say someone like encountered death, it's always death in quotation marks. It's not like they didn't actually die, so it works out.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
All right, we get the answers now. Let's go. Look at the sky here. I'll look at it later then.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh yeah, we'll see whatever the hell Gallagher is. Like, he's like, what? Gallagher is meant to be this like amalgamation of like family members in appearance, and like he's like some enigmata something or whatever. So we'll see his deal.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
All right.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, we'll talk.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That
I can imagine that. 2.3 having more
there
issue.
were also my personal motives.
Ah.
I wished to travel with you as Firefly.
Ah.
And not Sam.
I didn't take it personally. It's cool. I'm chill. It's fine. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I guess like you can still be kind of like, I'm still iffy about you if you wanted to. So I guess you could at least like interact with her like that. Do the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So, who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Oh yeah, Glam. Yeah, the Glam
Well,
of Planners.
That's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle
Okay, that's where
of my
Firefly comes from
vitality
as well then, huh? The name.
and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Sam's abbreviation, yeah. How should I have looked to the rest of the world? Wait. How does that how did that work in Blade's car then? Like she's able to turn, like I guess like she has to like be in the suit for the majority of her life, but she's able to be out of it for a bit. I guess. Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Wait, how did she describe Sam again? Let me read that. Cradle my. Okay, yeah, she has to be there to like live. She has to put on the suit. All right, Mr. Yang,
Something on your mind?
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information.
Diamond. Oh yeah, they mentioned
Mikhail,
Diamond before.
the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder.
Okay.
So then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past?
I mean, he's clearly leading us on. He's clearly leading us on. And he knows that people don't actually die.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yeah, we have Topaz, Aventurine, Jade, and Diamond. Yeah, Diamond was mentioned, yeah. Wasn't Opal mentioned? Did they mention the name Opal somewhere? Yeah, they mentioned Opal, didn't they? That's 5 known names. Regarding Firefly.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
I hope she's fine. I hope she'll be fine. Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Alright. Hope she's okay. I didn't know this. Alright, thanks, game. Alright, we're back. We're back. OBS went weird. I mean, I think it's just my internet for some reason. Just for like 1 second, it just collapsed. But we're back. Alright, there's a chest here. We'll grab this while we're here. Alright, let's go. For my Wi-Fi... No, it was on my end, don't worry. It was on my end. Alright. Bird. Boo-hoo, why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag chirp. This trash bag's mine. Boo-hoo, I can't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive, chirp. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag, chirp. Talk to Bubbles? What, the trotter on our ship? Now? Is this what? Is there something from the trotter back in our ship? Or something? Where you found the first chest? Oh.
Heaven. Dreams sure fall.
Alright, let's check. What, is there something there?
All are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Alright, very just like woozy. Back here. What do you mean? Wait, is there someone here? Abandoned railway, this dreamscape's magnanimity has allowed it to escape the fate of being invaded by overgrowth. Even if that's the case, you can still hear faintly a constant roaring from the other side of this tunnel. It's as if at the next moment the eerie train will be slowly pulling the station to take you to a dark world of no return. This is so thrilling. You should just stay without hesitation. Who can resist a mysterious train? Before you realize it, many people seem to have appeared before you, but you can't see them. You know that all passengers were waiting for that train. It's arriving. Okay, the train might have run into some issues on its way, like a Stellaron blocking its way. It won't be long before it can remove the obstacle and swiftly arrive before you. Alright, fine. Wait and hope. It's already here. It'd be rude if you left now. Take a deep breath and listen to the passengers' banter. You're saying that the train has 3 desserts arriving. The passengers' murmuring buzz fills the entire station. With these imaginary friends accompanying you, you're starting to consider if you should wait for next one. Patience. In a place unfathomably far away, the train is speeding here, loaded with monkeys wearing hats, spiders with shoes, and dancing worms. The train leaves their mirth where it is, piercing through an ocean painted in velvet and rubies. Rushing toward the Dreamscape's next stop, and now it is the moment of its stop. Nothing happened yet. Is it because you didn't buy a ticket, and left with those formless spirits leaving only you in place? Probably not your time, you tell yourself. Sometimes it's not necessarily good to have an active imagination. All in your head, huh? Oh, another bird. Chirp. Hello, welcome. Want to shake claws, Chirp? I'm super popular at the Great Tree. Birdies who want to shake claws with me fill up the entire Dreamville, Chirp. What? You look put off. Are you too shy, Chirp? Try shaking its claw. Duh, I almost forgot. Origami claws are too small to be shaken, Chirp. Goodbye, reserved friend. We'll just say we shook claws in our hearts, Chirp. Alright. There's still lots of birds to go hunting for later as well. I have a lot to, like, get still. Alright, let's move though. Alright,
Keep
another
going
chest.
straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of
Alright,
the
another
land
one.
of the exiles.
Go over here. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark, Chirp? Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? Are we solving this problem right now, Chirp? You feel a difference in the light, Chirp? It was darker after you left. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, Chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Rossville's pitch black darkness into a light show, Chirp. Cool. What do you mean look at the sky? I guess not here right now. When we go up. Vagrants.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do.
Too long ago because I was sidetracking a lot. Oh, okay. Since I'm doing it over today and tomorrow, I don't have to feel rushed to go to things, but I probably won't sidetrack too much either. Because I guess I may as we'll see. Because like, question. Is this event like one of those like big events, like with like voiced cutscenes and stuff? Big. Okay, I might try and I might do some of it tomorrow as well. I might, if there's time. Not voice but big. Okay. I might do a little bit of it tomorrow if there's time. I don't know if I'll stream all of it, but I'll do a bit of it. At least you're happy.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
Just like the food store one and law food by size. Oh, okay, that one's kind of long, yeah, but no voice at all. Oh, well, actually, it's weird, yeah. I don't know. The bartender one didn't feel as long as the law food food place, whatever it's called. But I guess because of the mini game, the mini game and like how much back and forth walking. The law food one was like the bartender one was pretty nice, and there wasn't like so much back and forth, go here, come back, go here. It's just go to the bar, serve them, and then there's a bit of like exploration and puzzle, but like in the puzzles with the drinks, but it wasn't like back and forth, go here, go to this person, go here. Or O'Malley, yeah, I think that's what they mean.
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Alright, cool. Oromaru is voiced. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. But this one isn't voiced then. Stowaway Investigative Report Part 1. Why could Tricky was he come back? It was a full-on quest.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's a big clocky, yeah. A bit rusted, but he's here. Oh, another bird. Boo. Did that scare you, Chirp? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic clocky. Guess I'm still here, Chirp. You guess why I'm still here? You went invisible? Boo. Wrong guess, Chirp. It's because clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just putting your leg, Chirp. Fair. Your action was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, Chirp. Oh. Investigate? Clocky's fingers pointing up towards the sky, but the skies of Dreamflux Reef are obscured by the lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of dreams? Or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place? I do love how, like, when you're playing as Aventurine and when you're playing as Acheron, like, you don't even, they can't see the birds. It's just you, pretty much. Like how you can see Clocky. Is there something here? Oh, no, it's giving the same one. I thought it was meant to for this TV screen. Alright, up the lift. Oh, wait. Alright, let's go.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape.
That's cool, yeah.
And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things.
See, yeah, because like,
let's meet up with Himiko
if so many
and
people
the others
were like
first.
taken into like the dream flux, whatever it's called. Their real bodies are what? Their real bodies are still stuck in the real world, in a coma, essentially. If they're stuck here, if they're stuck down here.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
Oh, no, come.
In the meantime,
Fine.
I'll try and locate Gallagher.
We'll meet you again, don't worry.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Hopefully not too long.
Letting her go was the right
Misha.
decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's
I can
someone
trust
I need
her,
to
don't
talk
worry.
to.
We can trust her, don't worry.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, Misha. I saw him right away.
He's right over there.
Okay, cool.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Alright.
Trash can is perfect for me.
Alright. It's a like, what's it called? The golden hour is like, you know, bright, exuberant. While here is like much different, yeah. Alright, Misha, what's your deal?
Huh? You're the guest from
Oh,
before.
whoops. I'll check later.
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Okay, cool. So Welt can see Misha then. Alright. Because, like, it's just... Okay, if everyone can see Misha, but then it's weird that he just gets ignored. Like, no one can see Clocky, of course, except for us and Misha. But, like, then it's weird, like, in the Acheron scene, like, no one acknowledges him.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And
Acheron's son
who
to the
might
first
this be?
Clockwork. I don't know, because, like, the thing is, no one talked to Misha directly. During that scene, no one did. So it was weird. Like, Clocky, obviously, but then Misha wasn't acknowledged. Oh, wait, no. Welt can see Clocky. Okay, never mind.
And new friend, let's high five.
Okay, yeah, so, yeah, Mr. Yang is still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is
Yeah,
a
okay,
good
yeah,
friend
yeah.
of mine. We all live here.
Okay, yeah, so Welt can see Clocky, or maybe it's just him. I don't know. We'll see if Himiko can see him or not.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with
90-year-old
Sleepy.
child. Oh, Sleepy's the name of the death meme?
So, this is your home?
I love that we're doing a whole 180 now. Like, death meme is like, I'm gonna kill you because you killed Firefly. Everyone hates him. And now it seems to turning out that the death meme is actually, like, chill.
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Okay, that's the death meme, isn't it?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Everyone apologized to them. Gallagher again.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death.
Okay, yeah, it
Nightmare
turns
for
out
family, but
Sleepy's
for the
actually a
people who
cute
live here,
little guy.
well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely.
Aggressive.
Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up
Sometimes.
by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Goofy little fella, essentially.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Because, like, yeah, because Gallagher mentioned... I think Gallagher mentioned that... Or is it... Or maybe it's just, like, it's implied. More like... Robin was targeted because... In order to get Sunday to actually do something.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Oh, yeah, because
Mr. Yang,
he's busy with Sunday.
the person you're
that
looking
scene.
for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Okay,
If
cool.
you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Is Robin just chill, like, I'm staying down here? We'll see why she's staying down here. Like, why is she so chill to stay here?
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your
All right.
companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the
Kinda,
wiser.
but not really, I'd say. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor, nah, he's fine. Gallagher's chill. Well, I mean, he's doing stuff, but like, it feels like he's not on the bad side, let's say. He's drastic measures, but like, he doesn't feel bad. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. Yeah, that's Sunday, isn't it? Sunday? Or is that meant to be someone else then? We'll see. That name's Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Wednesday. Ha.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Maybe you have to... maybe because we're Stellaron, we could see it. But then... what's it called? Maybe because now we're like... Now, maybe I guess maybe if you're like stabbed by Sleepy, maybe maybe then you can see Clocky. But no, we'll see if Firefly can see him now or not. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling.
Let's see. If
really
Firefly
so
can see him, then that
heart?
confirms that. If not, then yeah, young at heart. Well,
forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow.
But yeah,
Misha.
it makes sense why Firefly wouldn't be able to see Clocky if it's like the whole, young at heart thing. When like, yeah, she's out here killing people. All right.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular
Oh, that's
view
cool.
of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with
So
Miss
this is
Katie.
Charlotte Heart. Ha. Where's the sky? Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. Oh, I see. It's like invert. Like yeah. That's the okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's the actual dreams. That's the dreamscape that we were in before. Well, not or rather all of them, I guess. The entire dream world above us. We're like we're the layer below it, essentially. That's cool. It's the golden hour, yeah. Or just because they mentioned the other dreamscapes, like, or is that just golden hour, or is there the other dreamscapes as well besides golden hour they mentioned? Oh, yeah, there was a wait one second. There's a bird I saw on a sign before we leave. There's a bird on a sign I saw in a cutscene. Is in this cutscene when we're seeing Misha, I think? There it is, yeah. There's a bird here. Whew, you finally found me, Chirp. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and maybe landed on my head, Chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek, Chirp? Thank you, kind soul. So be careful, don't get hit by falling objects, Chirp. Cool.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Alright, let's move. If I see any birds, I'll do them, but I'm not gonna go hunting down on hand. The more dangerous a place, the more you're fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by emotional appeal? From a physiological point of view, a beautiful end that must traverse a crisis to reach is more likely to provide them with more positive emotional feedback. What's more, the source of this space is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see. Thank you. My understanding of organic beings has increased considerably. Calm gear. Medical is written by Christopher Nolan. What films has he done again? His name sounds familiar, but I don't watch a lot of films.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, another one. Incept. Oh, right. That guy. Concealed areas up ahead. Please line up and wait for your ride. The sub only accepts ID tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this fine print above the coin slot. Revealing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. We are spit out right away. This was a picky eater. No responsibility to hot run retrieve, sacrifice your tokens. Not yet. Wait. How do I get this bird then? Okay, fine. I have to put an ID token. I haven't done any of that stuff there as well. Back in the golden hour. The tokens roll into the sign's belly for rattling. The entire stop also starts to emit clanking sounds. Something sounds like it's got connected. The ride to the next stop is already ready and waiting. Continue exploring the area up ahead. No, I mean the bird.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, there. Move it to the side, yeah. Whoa, a new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're going to the next stop, Chirp. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? It looks broken, Chirp. You can pretend not to have seen anything. Would it be pointless for me to sell tickets here, then, Chirp? On a second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask him. Or going back punching out. Time to slip back into the great tree and take a nap. Okay, I guess. Okay, I need to go get some tokens at some point. Is that all of them now, or is there still more missing? You and the blue bird stare at each other. It doesn't look like it's gonna speak anytime soon. Chirp. Did you go silly from hunting for birds? Never mind. Since you're here, take this mission before leaving. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, but you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy fixing up Rouseville. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get my enough birds back. You got that? Let's just get going. How many left? Super busy. Nah, okay, bye-bye. Alright, let's move.
Look! There she is!
Chest.
My
The token unlocks a
calculations
new
are
destination for
finally
that price. Oh, okay,
In
yeah.
another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
That's what the whole 12 hours, 10 hours. Yeah, okay, cool. The 12-hour countdown thing that was mentioned before. Okay.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Who are you?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person.
Okay.
She's just a bit.
I mean, it works out with the whole
lost in her
countdown
own
thing
world.
going on now. So
She'll
we'll see.
probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
So let me know if you hear like a fan in the background. I turned it on. I turned my desk fan on. I don't think it catches in the mic, but let me know if it does. Because Because it's getting
Regrettably,
warm now here.
due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of
Hold on.
Memoria.
I think I see it getting picked up on the mic, actually. I see it getting picked up on the mic in OBS, I think. You know, it's just game ambience. Ha! Nah, I don't want it to be like in the stream though. Like I try to make sure like there's not much background noise getting picked up on streams. I think that's quieter. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
All right, we do know there's going to be something that's going to happen,
Madame
so
Rosalina
she's not wrong.
Sound familiar to you?
One mentioned by us one of the. Oh, I see. I don't know. I don't remember, but will sound smart. Okay, cool. So that. Okay, cool. So that plot point comes into play now, because like Pom Pom was like, oh yeah, if you see any of the nameless, say hello or whatever. Okay, cool.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Okay, that's good at least. That's good. We have that plot point come up now.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Oh, so she was there
Perhaps.
since like she was there since the original since before the Dreamscape, I guess. If that's what they mean by prison war, meaning back in the day, like way back. Rosalina was one of the ones you could get. Oh, I see. I don't remember who I got actually.
Our destination
okay,
is the commercial district.
I think it's
That's
I got
where
the
largest
I got the
crowds gather in
green
Dreamflux
guy. I
Reef.
think. I think
We
we're
might be
allowed
able-
to. Oh, whoops! I have this thing. There's 16 days, so I think it's fine. But
To find the other.
I guess should I go here first just to get the assignments going? I guess I should.
Is there?
Or is there gonna be cutscenes? Oh, there's 16 days and 24 assignments, so it's not like I'm gonna be screwed over it. Yeah, we have time to sidetrack a little. Let's go back to the Astro Express. Yo, Don Hung, Pom Pom. I think I can still see it here. No, it's gone. Oh, it's gone? I thought it would have stayed there for like, because they mentioned.
Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, no, shush. They mentioned. Wait, what? They said. I thought they said it's gonna stay here the whole time, because like, it said like, oh yeah, we have a duplicate one, thinking or something at the end of the event. It's like, oh yeah, here's a duplicate one for you. We don't have it anymore. But yeah, I got the green guy. I forgot his name, but I feel like maybe we can check it here actually. Maybe it's still here. Is it still here? It's not permanent. I thought it was because they meant the way they said it implied it was permanent. The way they said it implied it was. But I guess not. They implied it was though. Weird. Weird. Alright, whatever. Back to Dreamflux. Ah, shoot, you're far away. Yeah, I got the green guy. Let me check who it was
Our
again.
destination is the commercial district.
What was this?
That's
What
where the
was it called
largest
again?
crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh yeah, Cosmodesy. What did I? Let me check who I got again. I got the green guy. No, wait. Oh wait, there's multiple green people. Never mind. Let me check. I got. No, wait. Emperor the Star. Oh yeah, I got. No, but he's not green. Never mind. I saw the the teal color, but that's the wrong one. I got Light Chasing Guileless. Him, yeah. Granholm. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the youngster. I got him. I got him for the event. Yeah. Who did you get? Oh, Rosalina is one of the names. This one is she.
The third to last line says, today is a good day for public service and overtime.
Alright. I don't see her. What's her last name again? I forgot. Granholm, Sam 3000, Dolly, Capybara, Oakley, Bob, Falcon. No, I don't see her name here. On the thing. Got the crystal one, but I ever saw Rosalina, my friends, or got Mandela again. I don't see Rosalina on the list as one of the names of them. But you got the crystal one. Oh, you got Dolly. Okay. Yeah, Dolly, the Starry Cape Dancer. That one. I see. Oops. I misclicked something. All right, let's continue though. We don't have to rush things because we're streaming tomorrow anyway, which is good at least. We don't have to rush to complete today, so we can take our time. All right, this way. Oh yeah, there's another anchor here.
Let me go! Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh, March. 2 days more should be enough. Oh yeah, like I'll see if I stream on Sunday, cause like I might have some stuff. I put Persona 3 for Sunday, but I think I might push that back. But we'll see if I need to do Sunday for Star Rail. Even then, it'll probably be a shorter stream, but we'll see. But I'll probably push back Persona 3 for next week. Persona 3 Sunday, yeah. I might push that back to next week because I have some stuff. But like, if I have to do Star Rail on Sunday, I'll do a short one if I have to. But I'll probably push back Persona 3 to next week. What's his Persona? Ha. There's a bunch of like Justice angelic ones that could fit maybe. Hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation. Kissing the cheeks as it passes by, it selflessly donates its warmth. Didn't know Sunday played P3. Ha. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance? Oh, it's sauna time over, chirp chirp. Even feathers would be loosened by the hot steam, chirp. But I feel my body getting woozy, chirp. Wings gone wet. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made of actual paper. Why'd we get wet? Or would we, chirp? I'm gonna look for Dr. Blues right now for answers, chirp. Cool. Very cute. I like them.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you.
Finding for all 7 manhole covers. Damn. There really are 7 legendary covers, huh?
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
It feels weird. I mean, I think Trailblazer. I know Miss Trailblazers kind of works, but like, I know Trailblazer is like it applies to like Yang, March, Dan Heng as well. It's like a title, but like multiple people have that title.
Quickly, come help! I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell
okay,
in,
right.
I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible.
Oh.
If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the
Okay, so they can't see Misha. Okay, okay, cool. So they can't. Okay, so Misha still has that invisibility then, huh?
Stop asking. You'll alert
But for
the
some
monsters.
reason, yeah, Misha's actually invisible
right
then, yeah.
here. All
Well,
of them.
Welt, March, and us can see Misha.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your
All right.
fault.
Okay.
They're coming.
Okay, yeah. So I wasn't like being like overthinking when it's like when it was back in Acheron and Misha's scene where like Misha gets ignored. Like no one acknowledges Misha. Okay, fine. A fight. Memory zone. Oh, okay, fine. Just a way to like introduce these guys that we scrap with.
Together as one. Existence is unity.
Try harder.
It came.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Alright.
In
And just get rid of all
flame.
these guys. Simple enough.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby
Oh, okay,
memories
cool,
and
cool.
memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Alright, how long have we
Everyone
been
here is living a
away for
self-sufficient
March to
life.
do that?
I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Jesse, ha. Alright. Okay, another manhole cover. Hot steam from under the manhole envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? Nihility? Yeah, it is. It must be one of the mysterious, the manhole cover of Nihility. Music shop, we'll leave that for now. Hot steam is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Preservation? Preservation, yeah. Clocky mystery, another bird though. Congrats, you're the first one to discover my work, Chirp. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it, Chirp? Not really. How so? I must please with the design. You can buy music disc for the train here. Oh, okay. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville event initially, Chirp. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of other birdies, Chirp. Maybe I don't know. Can we get Robin songs then? We already have thing.
Tried to warn you too.
Welcome. Don't tell me we've got a new guest visiting today. Obviously visiting town. I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from Dreamscapes. Oh yeah, I saw that they released the credit song now officially. You look to be the same. I'm sorry, it's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you got to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of Dreamscape Fortress, Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play it for you at home. I am personally not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come and flip through some if you're ever bored of fleeing down in the dumps. And after all, the store's motto here is bring joy to the world through music. Alright, sure. Let's see what you got. Pick what you like. Dream first. What's this? Oh, okay. This is oh, okay, yeah. This is items. We'll take one each. Way of the Wolf. Fast and Fury Nuts. Polaris. And Dream First. Cool.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Alright, that's Jessie.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Alright.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Okay, Robin.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Yeah, alright. We'll see why Robin and such choose to stay here then. We'll see.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But for that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alright. Let's meet up with her. Where is she? But I guess, like, to be fair, I guess, like, it's easy for them to bring people back up, I guess. Based on how, what's it called? We just get sleepy to, like, stab them again. Have you ever take care of my business or for chat? Who are you? I'm very profound. Good question. Very profound one. To Penacony, I am a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am LOVE free. Mass production model 3451. To the residents of Dreamflux, I am Kirk. As for you can see, is a toy merchant who has penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Oh, do you like toys? Sure. Oh, to the forge to be a fully grown organic life form likes toys. What a delight. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. software, virtual reality, chemical substances, ha, even more so in Penacony. Where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape, why even bother with an insignificant toy? But to inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules, and virtual sensory simulation in electronic brains. Now, every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet's Gundam citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with the framework that has the same origin as us. Interesting. I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings such as you, would understand the concept more easily if explained this way. I love this place. In the dreamscape, be it organic or inorganic, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I still hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you have a chance. My toys are not common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Sure, what you have? Sure, why not? We don't really use items, that's the thing, though. It's like... I mean, I guess you can use them in different places now, like in SU, I think. But I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like carryover from Genshin, I guess. Alright, Himiko's here.
So that's how it is.
Okay, cool.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of
Yeah, I was
Dreamflux
gonna say, because like we have Misha and Mikhail as names, and this guy comes in and makes it weird. It's like, I don't think this guy is related to them, but it's like, it makes it weird.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Okay.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Okay, then yeah. Misha... Yeah, Micah doesn't see Misha then. Yeah.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across.
So can Himiko see Misha then? Or is Himiko like, okay, this Mika can't see Misha. Alex Lee. I see.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, we'll have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin? Do we see
This
Robin
way,
now?
please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Who else is gonna be? Yes, it's Robin, surely. Let's see. Well, we'll see. Could be someone else. Or Gallagher, I don't know. Nah, Gallagher's... Okay, it's Robin. It's Robin, hi.
There she is.
Yo, Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, her voice is... her voice is back to normal as well.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Yeah, her voice is back to normal.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met.
Oh, okay. She's investigating.
And they all told me the same thing.
That makes sense. She's investigating around herself.
Shattered dream is not
like,
worth clinging to.
She was like, what's it called? Robin was investigating the whole thing going on as well, in her notes to Sunday.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way,
I see.
Well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Hold on.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance,
Okay, yes,
but
it's the whole dream
everything.
reality stuff.
Both
theming.
the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
What was Emma's one again? Oh, just orphans.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Okay, yeah. It's just more stuff to, like, work towards the whole reality and dream theming they've been doing since, like, the start.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really
just
sorry
a commotion,
about that.
yeah.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memory and Asdana.
Okay. Her voice is normal now, though. Oh no, I think it's explained because when we see Robin, in the tub, it's like in 2.1, Aventurine says that what we saw was just a light cone recreation of discovering Robin. Like when we saw Robin, it wasn't actually Robin's body already. It was a recreation of when Aventurine discovered her body through with light cone stuff or something like that he mentioned, while obviously Firefly was like in front of us at the time. So what's it called? Robin wearing a light cone of Robin's death. Ha. But yeah, that explains why Robin and Firefly's death transportation looks so different, I guess. Something like that.
But now it seems
I assume that's the explanation.
the root of the problem goes way
Aventurine
beyond
mentioning
me.
the whole light cone thing.
There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Even not the bartender here, the one, Jesse, I think was like, yeah, the sweet dream's gonna collapse as well. Everyone's saying it now.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Also, wait, one sec. They mentioned... Okay, never mind. We paused already, but they said... The old woman was saying, like... Oh yeah, the children are too young to be allowed into the golden dream, or whatever it's called. How did they? They mentioned like what? Himiko mentioned. Someone mentioned a few minutes ago. What, that you can still get to this place without going through the main dream, or am I misunderstanding something? Am I misunderstanding how something works?
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers...
They're too young and naive to go in by themselves. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess.
The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made
Okay,
somewhat
yeah,
of a
we mentioned this
recovery.
as well.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Okay, yeah, we're straight to the point on the whole theming.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift
Yeah,
in
because like
philosophy?
we had the
Miss
whole
Robin?
traitor in the family deal, and like, I guess Gallagher in a sense was like more the one who's doing the whole like sleepy thing, but then there's like other family like background stuff going on, huh?
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Alright. 11 system hours until, yeah, the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh, okay, nice. We get some flashbacks.
Looks
with those
like
two.
a fledgling Charmony dove, but Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I see.
Then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One. To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
I love how it says kind voice, but he sounds so suspicious.
Oh, poor little thing.
He sounds so suspicious.
Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Okay, so is this voice person the actual villain then? Maybe. And also he says like what? The two interpreters of the Great One. As in like what? The Aeon Harmony Shippei or whatever her name was.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up
Okay,
in a
yeah.
cage.
There's a parallel with the whole like dream stuff as well. Effectively a dream being a cage.
Birds. They should be flying free in the
Also,
sky.
like I saw people like talking about Robin's character art as well, as in like her splash art, and it has lots of like cage symbolism stuff in it as well.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
Okay, like, we get some like
let me tell
stuff
you
with
youngsters
Sunday,
a
like how he
story.
thinks. We get to see like how Sunday thinks in a sense with this.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Man, this guy sounds so suspicious. I don't know if it's intentional, but he sounds too suspicious of how much he's like, I don't know, saying his words. Not that he sounds bad, it just sounds suspicious.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Yeah, like the way he's saying things is like he's putting emphasis on like some words that make him sound so suspicious.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crash.
Okay,
into their
yeah,
death.
Sunday is like like really protective, I guess. Like he's maybe overly protective in that case.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself.
We're getting
guys.
Sunday's like personality in that regard.
I want it to live, no matter what.
He has good intentions, but maybe Sunday has good intentions, but he's the type to like, how to say, do things wrong. Why does Sunday get to choose as well, not Robin?
It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Okay, cool.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood,
That's
there's
his
one
name.
thing I don't quite understand.
Because Gopherwood, I know it because of Grand Blue, but like gopher wood is the name of the wood used in Noah's Ark. It's what Noah's Ark is made out of, essentially.
And what might that be, my son?
Okay,
What
you're the
if
dad.
this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their
Robin is
lives,
a piece of bird. Yeah. yeah.
should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
A part of the final chapter of Honkai, because often repeated, why do birds fly there? Oh, okay, I see. That's what you mean by impact third references. Well, I guess there's more, maybe. We'll see.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Okay, yeah, and Gallagher brought Sunday into the Dreamflux.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Alright, now you see the truth.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
Yeah, don't worry, she's here, fam.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Look around, Sunday.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Mannequin, oh, I see. Lucky, okay, yeah.
Choice.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Okay.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Oh yeah, that game's coming out, yeah. I don't know if I'll play it,
The
though.
fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Try it out, yeah. I wonder how it's level based, isn't it, though? It has more varied character designs I've seen, though. There's more variety in its designs. In terms of, like, body type, I guess. But one's like, what, animal or something?
Show me Robin first.
Yeah, don't worry.
All
She's
right,
here.
as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Cool, not you, someone else.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe
Okay, yeah.
an explanation.
Cool, these two, we'll talk first. Okay.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Alright, let's go. Moments later. Robin with a mech suit. Ha.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh, yeah. That name was mentioned as well.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Okay, cool. Now this plot point is now like wrapped up of like meet up the trail, the nameless that were in Penacony.
However, today the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger.
Oh, okay.
Strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war,
who's the third one?
Penacony faced
There's a third
challenges
tombstone.
internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system. Only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Damn, that thing.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again.
Cool.
Everyone's
here
from
to
the
talk.
Astral Express.
Robin.
Speedy Hams. Oscar and I've got a situation. Okay, cool. We have everyone to talk to first. We can take our time.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Alright. Not much yet.
Well, I did
Micah?
my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you.
Okay. Misha?
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people
Alright,
in here.
cool. I wonder if... Yeah, we still don't know if... We have Welt, ourselves, and March that we know for sure can see you. I imagine Himiko as well, but we'll see who else can see you. Firefly?
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Alright, right to business. Himiko and Welt... They're not here. Okay, in March. But they're here, but...
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing
Invisible,
you have
yeah.
something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Misha's like... Well, so... Invisible to, like... Probably everyone else then, besides the crew.
Oh? Is it that obvious?
And Gallagher, of course.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Oh, Invisible. Oh, okay, yeah. Did it there.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Honestly, it's refreshing how straightforward people are being now. It's OBS again. We're back. Hi. We're back. Hello. Hi. OBS went down for like a few minutes. A minute. Not even a minute. Like 10 seconds. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was
Or
made
just
up?
you. Oh no, it's so good. It's so good. It's on my end.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Okay, cool.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination
Okay, no,
whatsoever.
welcome. We're not, I don't think we're deep in. We're like maybe a quarter of the way, maybe. We're continuing tomorrow. I've been taking it slow, admittedly. I've not been rushing to go through the story.
You're totally correct.
Because we have tomorrow.
So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating it. It's been completely sealed. Did you pull? I didn't pull for them, no. I did shard Yi-Sang because I heard that they're going to give boxes, but then they backtracked on that. But oh well, he seems fun anyway. So it's fine, whatever. I have 1,000 boxes still anyway. It's been sealed.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the seed,
I heard
creating
the
the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth
So glad.
to make an island.
Creating the land of dreams is like filling the wild ocean. Okay.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata,
Oh, okay.
the only way is to use a Stellaron.
I guess makes sense. The Stellaron is like a massive power source.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Yeah, they're just nerfing how gifts work with them now.
In
Not every single
Astana,
one.
the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Ah.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Might have got 2.1. I don't think they didn't rant too much about it, I don't think. But yeah, there's like, but we talked about 2.1 back in the start of the stream a bit, yeah.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Okay, yeah. I feel like I vaguely mentioned like, oh, maybe it's people that's like the source of it. I see. Yeah, you're still not a fan of her, huh?
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice.
In 2.1.
Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Yeah, to be fair, like, with Sparkle, it's like, what? How to say? She played the, like currently so far. Like, 2.1 was like, what? She played the role of as if Robin was still around, that part. And then, like, she's kind of, like, guiding Aventurine in a sense. Guiding Aventurine in a sense, so yeah. So at least she did something, at least. And it's like it's a way for like, you know, it's like Robin's disappearance doesn't like affect the top much. She's like 3 different people. Ha.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
We need to start playing. Okay, cool. So, the Watchmaker didn't intend this dream to be like this much of like a escape from reality sort of deal. Does it have a role? She does. I just mentioned already myself. So,
at my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Yeah, she gets us in, yeah, she also got us into the child's dream part, yeah. And then that's where Firefly encounters Sleepy for the first time. And then gets her plan going. Her goal, I think that's just an aspect of the Masked Fools kind of deal, to be honest. It's like, well, I don't know about 2.2. I don't know about 2.2. Where we're going with her button thing. I don't know. Don't spoil it. We'll see where that goes. If it does get mentioned here. If not, then we'll see. But yeah, it's like even like yeah. In terms of like it's kind of like it's a Masked Fool thing, I guess. What is that goal? If there even is one, like a solid goal, like, and it's just literally like, yeah, chaos factor. Yeah, let's just like, yeah, just to be a chaos factor essentially.
Dormancy.
Oh, wait, one sec. I'm going to have to use the powder matter and salt future in this chaotic realm. Of the years I created a meme. Oh, okay.
Its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside.
Oh, okay. Because they meant, yeah, because that Pepeshi dude mentioned, he tried to fall asleep within a dream. That's how he ended up here.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Honestly, with like the Masked Fool, Will Sparkle, like, I don't know, I think she just finds enjoyment in just being there, I think. It's just like hedonism in terms of like enjoying like causing a ruckus. I think it's like that's just how she finds enjoyment in things, just being there causing a ruckus, essentially, or like just being the chaos factor. I mean, Sampo, we have to still find out what's going on with him. Like, we did see in Sparkle's companion quest, where what's it called? He does have like something soon where he's gonna get back his mask for some reason, because of something that's gonna happen in Penacony. So not Penacony, Bellabog, Eurilo 6. So Sampo still has some stuff going on still. And yeah, dormancy. Yeah, it's not death that's impossible in this dream, but rather dormancy. True. That works out. Yeah, you can't actually fall asleep. Rather, yeah.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
I guess to be fair, yeah, with like Sparkle, it's like her somewhat backstory, if true. If her backstory is true from the character trailer, it would have been helped if it was in the game. to like have an understanding of her, I guess. Like, there's still more room for her. I mean, that's the thing. Like, do you choose to believe the trailer or the character animated whatever or not? Do you believe that's how she's like she started normal and then she became more and more Sparkle, essentially? That kind of thing. But then it's like, do you choose to like that's the issue. That's more the thing with her. We mentioned this back in like 2.0, I think. No, when I did a Sparkle stream, the roles for her and like the companion mission. It's like more because of her nature. It's like, do you trust that that's her backstory kind of deal? Traitor within his family is bound to reveal themselves. Okay, yeah. Gallagher's not the traitor. It's like we were led to believe Gallagher's a traitor because Sunday was like, oh yeah, you look like every single family member, like amalgamation or something.
So the legacy is just a facade.
Yeah, the whole regular schoolgirl look for Sparkle. Yeah, that kind of thing. From her
If you
trailer.
want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Okay.
That's a question
Just
for
to
Mr.
reveal the
Wings.
traitor as well.
The Stellaron is still under the...
Hold on, wait. Let me just double check. To find forces capable of resolving it, so awesome. Draw them in. Okay, yeah. And for the traitor.
under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
All right, Sunday, you still here? I don't know about the whereabouts from Sunday. Wait, do you have anything to say, Misha?
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
I think that's just how she is, though. Like, she's not like personally like invested in like the happenings.
As
I
I
guess
suspected,
she's there to like mess
the core
around.
of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Yeah, that's Stellar one like 3 for 3, 4 for 4 rather in the stories, huh?
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Does it need to be? She serves a role, that's the thing. She serves a role in Penacony, and also like Gallagher just sent out invites to like a bunch of factions. So like Masked Fools, Stellaron Hunters, the Nameless. So like he just sent out invitations like to anyone for possibilities. I mean, to be fair, it's not like Sparkle is like, I don't know, Hook from Bellabog or like Ching Chui in Law Fu. She does something. She does like a fair amount in the story itself. But we'll see if she gets explored more. But it's not like her role was nothing. Robin, any words? No, mind, it's both of you.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Okay.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood.
Okay.
The current Dream Master.
Alright, Gopherwood, the guy that we saw in your flashback.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Okay. Did Gopherwood get mentioned anywhere else beforehand? Or is there any like... Because I think it's like the whole like family traitor aspect is probably like... It's more because we don't know other family members. It's like, yeah, Sunday, Robin, and then Gallagher, if you want to include him as a family member. But then we don't have much to like go on with family members. So like it's something like in universe like the ones who know, but for us it's like we don't know family members to really suspect in the first place. And it's like
confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Okay, so and then Gallagher brought you here.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. and I didn't want it all to end like this.
Wait, is the Dream Master Gopherwood or is the Dream Master? No, sorry. The Dream Master was the guy with no body. He just got like evaporated into like a hive mind. Gopherwood is separate. He's quite a fine. Yeah, he has a Well, Adventuring like got a lot of exploration, like his backstory, his motivation, why he is the guy why he is the way he is, sort of thing. Yeah. Oh wait, the Dream Master is Mr. Gopherwood. Is Gopherwood? Is that what he means?
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims
of
the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support
yeah. The name works out, yeah. I mentioned Noah's Ark with Gopherwood, and it's like, yeah. The sea and stuff. It's like they had like a sea analogy before with the dreamscape being like, and then the sea ends up being the dream flux, and like Gopherwood is Noah's Ark, that sort of deal.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys
You know, the best
Harmony
way, like that his arc is he got like a pretty complete arc, I feel, yeah. Or at least a really like explored arc, even compared to other characters.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
You're not convinced, Sunday.
As the head of the Oak family,
probably. We'll see.
I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
In terms of like actual like explored backstory, I'd say our Adventuring would be up there, to be honest. Like in terms of like a clear-cut backstory, Dan Heng, yeah. But the issue with Dan Heng is that they put Dan Heng's backstory in YouTube. Dan Heng's backstory is on YouTube. Like in terms of like being more clear-cut. A third chunk of it's on YouTube, while some of it's just like implied or like kept mysterious. Bronya, we do get Bronya's like, oh yeah, the orphanage thing. I don't know. I think it's like, I guess to be fair, I might be biased because like, I don't feel strongly about Bronya myself. But we do get her backstory and stuff, yeah. But I might be biased because, like, what's it called? I don't feel strongly towards Bronya. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it. I can't see it. But then again, I'm biased against Belobog, and like I don't feel strongly to Bronya compared to Adventuring myself. I don't see it. Like, there is development with Bronya. Like, she starts out like, oh yeah, how to say, biased against the underworld and stuff, and like then she like, how to say, comes to understanding about that sort of thing. But I don't know. I don't feel as once again. I don't feel as strongly towards Bronya, so I might be biased there. I don't feel as strongly towards her.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. God. There ain't nothing to fear. We'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if
I mean, March will come eventually. Like, we're not gonna have March be here and have nothing. March will come eventually. I feel she'll come eventually. Completed 1.0, but she keeps on growing as a leader in second arc. Oh yeah. I mean, there's that. Yeah. We see where she goes. We see where she goes with like the whole IPC coming and being like, "Lo, we're gonna help you out." And then she says, to be fair, like she needed help from like us to help to do that as well. Where like she didn't know what to do, but she's getting there.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start.
I guess. I mean, more in the sense that we have focus on her like twice.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
See what was to say. What's up?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Like, what's it called? We'll see. I mean, obviously we're not done with Belobog, I guess. So we'll see where things go. Like, once again, it's like I mentioned this early this stream, but if we can get consequences for like Bronya covering up Kokolia's true motive, I would like to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see her get the consequences of that, and then we'll see how she deals with it. I want to see that. Even good at to concede. I don't know. More in the sense that I feel like the whole, how to say, the Belobog IPC conflict. Right now, I feel like it's kind of like sidestepped. It's weird because it's like, yeah, Belobog still has the debt going on with the IPC. Topaz is just like, I'll step back for a bit and I'll stall for you, but like, we'll see where it goes. But like for now, it's like the IPC issue with Belobog is just it's more sidestepped than dealt with. It's like it'll happen again. It's like Topaz is just like, I'll stall for you, get demoted a little bit. Like yeah, it's fine, whatever. We'll give you some time, and like rebuild Belobog and stuff, and sort out your debts or whatever. So it's more sidestepped for now, I feel.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Yeah, Sunday's
I can't
weird.
Quite put my finger on it.
He didn't seem convinced
I have to
yet.
make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Yeah, he could be convinced to turn back on us again.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Sure. We have the little thing from Aventurine.
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Thanks, Aventurine.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
I think by this point it depends more like which story resonates with the person more, like how to say, like which like it depends which one resonates with the person experiencing it more, like how to say, like people can feel lukewarm towards one or like really like the other by that point. By this point it's more like which one do you like more. And it's like, it also depends more like which one you feel is more like, how to say, I guess like, I don't know, in a sense like ordinary growth, I guess. It depends. More grounded, it depends.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Sushang's story if it existed. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of characters with like not much going on so far with their backstory or whatever. But to be fair, I mentioned this before. I mentioned this in the community post thing. It's like a thing where like in Penacony, right now, it's like more characters. What's it called? More characters are involved with like the story because like everyone's here because they're invited here to do something, or like they have something in mind to do. While like, let's say Lawfu and Belobog, like some characters just live there, so like they can be there but they live there, so they don't have to do something to be like to explain why they're in the story. They just live there, like say Sushang, Qingtui, or like Hook. They just live in that place. Versus like barely anyone here lives in Penacony. Like besides like Sunday and well Robin as well was away from Penacony and she came back here for the Charmony Festival. So like barely any of the characters here live here, really.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't
Especially
worry
Arlen
about me.
too. Yeah,
Just
Arlen,
make sure to
Arlen
seal the
lives
Stellaron.
on the space station, to be fair. He's a security guard.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakework.
Oh, right, those 3 names.
If I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh yeah, the guy was called Colonel or something. Yeah. In Aventurine's backstory. You have very interesting life stories and shiny skills. Maybe blush the flowers keep them coming. Okay, cool. We both have like just jovial answers. The galactic baseballer.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Oh, wait, hold on. The hints that... Wait, let's just see if he says it straight.
On his deathbed, he
Okay.
told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Has everybody told me there's a special gift, a true legacy, something that belongs only to the success of the trail. Okay, cool. Follow Gallagher to meet with the Watchmaker.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say.
And I mean, the Adventuring boss fight was like, he literally says himself, it's just like, it's a way for like, for them to like go up and kill him. Well, kill him in a sense to like, so he can like reach the Dream Flux place essentially. He purposely throw it. Kind of, but it's like one big display.
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train.
Yeah, bluff. Like that's eventually like pretty
words.
like his whole gamble thing, bluffing, etc., etc. His like deception, bluffery, that sort of thing. So it's just something that he'd have done.
Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char...
Oh.
The Watchmaker.
Okay, damn, he was a nameless. Okay. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, damn. Alright. Okay, fair play, fair play. That's what he meant. That's what he meant by like the hints were just right there. That Mikhail was nameless. Okay. I guess it works out, yeah. I hope they actually died for real. I don't know. For me, to be fair, for me, it's like I'm not too. I'd rather characters not die off myself, just so that we can have more time with them, in a sense. That's a me thing. And plus, it's the whole thing, like, what's it called? Death in Penacony, and then it turns out, yeah, people don't die. Sort of deal. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests in a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char-Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him. Ah. Fading to obscurity is a fate worse than death. It depends. More in the sense where, like, what's it called? With, like, live service games, it's like... chances are you end up seeing them around here and there. So we'll see. We'll see what more Adventuring has like after Penacony.
Sure enough.
Damn.
The Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside.
Or it can never be relevant again.
Maybe
it
some
depends.
Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Depends how much, depends how much, what's it called? The game wants to explore, or rather involve characters again. Because like, even then there's like characters who like are there but they don't get anything.
Well,
or like
let's
barely.
Have a look.
As the word ceases, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath and steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying it with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Try and take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble was clearly extraordinary. Perhaps this approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film closing memoria. I think, to be fair, Adventuring is also like a part of a bigger faction. Like IPC, the IPC like are like, you know, a bigger faction. Alright, for some reason it's bugging out today. We're fine. It's fine now. Alright, for some reason it's bugging out today for a bit. But yeah, I mean, Adventuring is part of the IPC, like, he's less at risk of, like, not doing anything. but then it ends up being a balancing act of, like, having new characters get new stuff to explore, so it really depends. It depends. We'll see. Yeah, before you there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no trace of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. Comeback is different playing a role in a story. I mean, it depends. It depends if it calls for them, though. It depends.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Unless Misha, I don't know. Unless Misha, yeah. If Misha, yeah. Unless Misha is just is meant to like come here as well. We'll see. We'll see.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Alright, we'll see Misha have something. Let's see.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
If you're talking about 2.1, like, we didn't get much time with Gallagher, to be fair.
Don't you,
it's 2.1. We didn't get much time with him in 2.1, to be honest, to be fair. Yeah, the bird is right there as well.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids
the multiple factions come here in the first place. So, it works out.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind.
OBS quirky today.
I'll leave it to you guys then.
I don't know. I think it's my. I don't know if it's my net or the OBS, but it should be fine. No, it's me. It's me. The drop was me. It's on my end.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Alright, switching to Boot Hill. Okay, cool. Now we follow Boot Hill. 10 hours
Welcome
until.
to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Don Hung is relevant now. That's good. And I mean, what's it called? Topaz showed up for to show that the IPC in the real world is also coming here besides Aventurine. And then it's like there was that whole thing with like Aventurine's like cornerstone, like Jade. Yeah, because Aventurine had Jade, Topaz, and his own cornerstone taken in essentially. And like he kept his own cornerstone in like a normal bag. Well, then he had like Jade and Topaz's one. And it's pretty much to show like they're pretty much working. They're pretty much working together essentially. It's pretty much like, yeah, the IPC members are working together in this particular case.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
That's something that's relevant. I mean, to be fair, it's like having too much going on, and also like Black Swan was investigating the whole thing. Like, what's it called? She brings in Boot Hill. Black Swan brings in Boot Hill into the story with her investigation thing, and then there's also the whole thing with like with Black Swan. We see what happens with the Annihilation Gang as well. So it works out with her. Like she did. It's not like, what's it called? She didn't show up at all. She did something at least. Is it Dreamscape when? I wonder how, as in like the stones. I forgot how item transportation works. I think you can bring things in.
And you are...
No, so I think it's partly just like so they can introduce more aspects of the world. If Black Swan wasn't around, it's like, what's it called? Having memo keepers and stuff get involved. But she did more in 2.0, but like it doesn't have to always be like every character has a lot of things to do in every update.
The Astral Express.
Pom pom, huh?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Boot. Ha.
Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
I do wonder. Obviously, Boot Hill's not joining us, but like, I do wonder if that's like a slight nudge, wink, wink. If one day we get someone joining the Express, I wonder. I wonder.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
It would be cool if he does. I don't see Boot Hill doing it, but it would be interesting if someone eventually joins the Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this.
Oh, right.
However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Maybe Himiko would be like, would be out in time to talk to Dan Heng.
How
Let's
about
see.
this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Besides trolling Aventurine, I mean to be fair, we saw like that Aventurine, sorry, Sunday was investigating on his own as well. It's not like he just sat back and let everything happen. Like Sunday got more involved because of what's it called, Robin getting screwed over as well. Well, not really screwed over now that we know, but like you know what I mean. So like Sunday was also investigating on his own as well. We just saw his notes essentially. We ended up seeing Sunday's notes. Stabbed essentially, yeah, by Sleepy.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Sam really didn't do much. I mean, what's it called? We had the part with Acheron, but then it's like there's no reason why Sam would get involved with us during get involved with Aventurine's moments, or like come and confront us at that time. Firefly says so right then and there. Just on that stream was about. I see.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identity.
To be honest, it's one of the worst like kept secrets in terms of the community, because like there's fan art, around like even in 2.0, and then when 2.1 dropped, when it revealed Firefly was Sam, there's like so much Firefly Stellaron Hunter artwork with like Silverwolf, and it's like, okay, cool. Like, even if you don't know, like, why you'll be thinking, why the hell Firefly is with Silverwolf all people? It's like, oh, okay, cool. You're like Blade. I think, to be fair, there were hints, like, what's it called? Firefly did mention the whole scorched earth thing in 2.0 on the rooftop, I think. Yeah, on the rooftop, Firefly mentioned the scorched earth, and then obviously Sam is like, "Yes, scorched earth, let's go." So there's a bit of a link there, and then some you can like, I saw like some people who didn't get spoiled write their theories, and it's like, oh yeah, what if Sam was like the life support system for Firefly or something like that. So that kind of thing. But like, I think the twist ends up hinging on like how, or not knowing how death works as well. Like, or rather, like you have to, like, for Firefly Sam to work, you have to also be suspicious of how death works. I mean, I guess it works out. It gets you suspicious on how death itself works in the dreamscape. Because if you think Sam is Firefly before the reveal, therefore Fireflies are dead. Therefore, the death beam doesn't actually kill someone. That sort of thing. And then of course, Robin's thing was like a red herring, where like it turned out we were watching a light cone recreation of her body. So like, because one part of the theory of like people talking about theorizing, and like a bunch of people mentioned, like when I talked with some friends, is like Robin's body and how Firefly's body disappeared were different, but then it turned out, yeah, Robin's body was a light cone recreation by Aventurine. While then what we saw was, well, so that explains the discrepancy, rather. People don't die when they're killed, essentially.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Man, she's been going
Calm
through
down,
a lot.
dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Yeah, and what's it called? Sunday's also away at the time.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Alright. Okay, we play as
He seems
Vtube.
pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Okay, not gonna lie, Boothill's cool. Boothill's cool. I'd be tempted, but I'm saving. I'd be tempted, but I'm saving around. Anyway. Considering his Boothill's voice is weirdly modulated. Oh yeah, he's like robotic. Yeah, I hear it in his voice, yeah. There's like a modulation effect.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
When he can actually swear. I think that's part of his charm. Like, you have this like really tough, cool guy, cool looking guy, but he can't swear. He just says fudge.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
It's also explain. Oh, does he have like a self-censor thing going on with him?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well,
He just
back
says
in my
QT instead of every
homeworld,
swear.
Honkai,
Ah, I see.
We have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber.
If you pull him, you'll know. Yeah, I'm saving up. I want to get E2 S1 Firefly, potentially, so I'm saving up. I gotta make sure I have rolls ready.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could
He says baby in
possibly go wrong?
Japanese. Sweet, I see.
It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Why E2 S1? I really like Firefly, so I want to go like deep. I want to like go all in kind of deal with her. I really like her. E6 S5. Ha. Ha. But yeah, S1 for light cone, and yeah, all or nothing. Sure. I mean, yeah, pretty much, yeah. All my savings right now, unless they drop something, I don't know. Even then, if they drop something massive, I have no fire characters, so I want to go for fire character anyway. So, I want to go, I want to try. I want to try. But we'll see how things go.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry.
Like, what's
If
it
anything
called?
does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Like, what's it called? I've seen some people joke around with I've seen some people joke around about, you know, I think, was it fight with Aventurine? He's like, oh yeah, free chips or something, like, so like do 3 rolls, like 3 single rolls for Aventurine as a ritual to get him. Like, but even then, I don't want to risk accidentally breaking my guarantee on him. I would like Aventurine, but saving as well. But yeah, we'll see how things go.
Oh,
We have like a
that's
month,
relief.
or just under a month.
I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
What's it? Actually, let me just check. What's his tagline? Actually, what's your tagline? What button do I press? This one? Oh, whatever. What's the button I press? Oh no. What's the button do I press for the tagline? To see the POV switch. Because I used the mouse before. I don't know how to switch again. I don't know how to switch. Oh well. Oh, here it is. Broken Arrow. Okay, because I think, what was it? I forgot. I can't remember. I can't remember. I remember reading the other taglines for Acheron and Aventurine. I can't remember them exactly. I vaguely can recall Aventurines.
Face recognition.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's
Oh, in the
something
Fate Atlas.
I
Oh,
wanted
right,
to
yeah,
ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going
To
smoothly
be honest,
for the Charmony
they're
Festival.
keeping everything under wraps anyway. So, like, not like they'd say, I feel.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting.
Okay, never mind. She doesn't know.
Seems
She
that
just doesn't
even the
know.
hotel staff are out of the loop.
Okay.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Talking is all they did. To be fair, 2.1 is like the in-between part, I feel. It's like the in-between, where it's more like... And also we focused more on the other characters, more than the Express crew this time around, I feel.
Not so fast.
Like, we were just like investigating, that's it.
Robbed the IPC.
We're mostly investigating and then we follow
You
the
run
others
away
more.
now, everyone
Like,
will
and
be
Welt was
chasing
like
after you.
investigating Acheron himself, so... Or rather, like, he mostly like spent time with Acheron to like suss her out, essentially. 2.1 is the in-between part, to be honest. It's the in-between, like, where like it leads to here now, essentially.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here.
That's so.
If we
I
just
see.
wait here,
It's so
that
cool.
would
It's
be
so good.
like
Yeah, it's so
walking
good.
into their trap.
Bit of a Lawfu's a low plank. Once again, like, I appreciate Lawfu for its potential, but there's so many structural issues with the plot, with the presentation rather. I appreciate it for its potential, but there's lots of structural issues with the Lawfu.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the Memo Keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Alright, was it with... give a backup plan. If it turns out we're not allowed to enter, she'll order a drink for me. Okay, okay. More cohesive. Yeah, the issue is that Bella, like, Lawfu's not, like, cohesive. And, like, I think with Lawfu, they experimented with the POV change. With, what's it called? Yanqing's companion mission and Dan Heng's moments. But they were less focused, yeah. And also, like, they were less focused, yeah. They did it much better here, the POV changes in this part. As well as, like, once again, it's like they're weird with, like, putting important story in companion missions that it may as well be a main quest. Like, Yanqing's one is, like, if you haven't done Yanqing's companion mission, him suddenly being there is weird. Like, why are you on the island, boy? Like, why are you here? Or rather, he just shows up way too out of the blue. When the companion mission makes sense for him. And then there's obviously Jing Lu's... Well, I don't know. Whose companion mission is it? Dan Heng, I guess, yeah. Well, Dan Heng, Bailu, and then the one with Jing Lu, the quintet companion mission. I forgot whose one that counted for. But, like, that was, like, also... It should have been main story rather than companion mission. But they've got the structure much better in Penacony.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many
also, like,
unreliable friends.
What's it called?
And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go
like, what's it called? I feel like people, like, what's it called? If flashbacks are overused, they get, like, you know, how to say, made fun of. But, like, the flashbacks in Penacony, like, what's it called? Lawfu would have benefited from flashbacks, I'd say. Yeah, Lawfu would have benefited from having flashbacks with, like, Dan Heng. But then again, it's like they have a weird thing where it's like they make it, like, unclear whether Dan Heng remembers everything or not for a little bit. And then, yeah, the flashbacks end up being more like we have people talking about your past versus you seeing the past. So then it ends up being kind of weird when we're not. So, like, we're like, if you don't catch the drift, you're just unsure. It's like, I like the Bailu Dan Heng companion quest. Like, that one really helped out Lawfu a lot for me. But then it's like, if you had no idea about the Bailu connection theory with the quintet, then it becomes just like, what are you talking about? Because everything is being told to us versus us seeing the flashbacks. But yeah, let's continue.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Use your street smarts.
This is where my street smarts come into
Between actually
play.
seeing and just hearing about it. Yeah. Like, a flashback would have been much appreciated in Lawfu to give some clarity. Like, the flashback, like, there is a flashback, but it's on YouTube with Dan Heng's character trailer. That's the flashback of, like, his past with the quintet chilling by the fountain and drinking. And it's like inner conflict. It's like, yeah, like we have an inner conflict. We have an inner conflict moment with Dan Heng and Dan, whatever his old name was. But then, by comparison, let's say we have Aventurine confronting his younger self and his, like, future self, so they say, in the game itself, rather than having it shoved into a YouTube video. So it really helped out in that case. Like I could imagine they could have done a YouTube video with Aventurine's backstory and like Aventurine confronting his childhood self. But then it's not as effective as having it in game for you to see for yourself. All right, Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the fork?
Is this how the family treats its guests?
Just put it in the game, pretty much, yeah.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Damn, it was that easy. Let's go.
See? Just like that.
It's not as interesting.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Don Hung does not want to associate with him.
This farce.
Oh, right.
Else.
The real world
Certainly
VIP
worthy
lounge.
of
Wait,
the
were we?
planet of festivities.
Yeah, we were. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Us people from planets
Sampo.
never
Wait.
brag.
Were we in the VIP lounge and was it Sampo here in the VIP lounge in the Sparkle episode? Or yeah. Anderson bartender. All right.
Good evening, gentlemen.
I feel like for me personally, like the only confusing parts for Penacony was Acheron. I feel like for Penacony, Acheron is the only really confusing parts for me. Like more because of the way they speak during Acheron's moments. I just find it confusing. While I know I like the mystery going on with Penacony, like the whole mystery sort of deal with it. I like that structure with it. Like what is death in Penacony, that sort of deal. And also like to be fair, and also like I like Penacony for like 2.0. I really liked I really liked the how to say, I guess date is the best way to put it. The date with Firefly is like we didn't have that much one-to-one interaction with like a character before, really. At most, like we're with Bronya kind of, but then Zila's there and like we're the third wheel. So we don't have like a one-to-one interaction with someone before. So that was nice. For me it's Sparkle, but probably because I'm done the main I see. We still have one more Penacony epilogue, I guess. Epilogue, yeah, for 2.3. So we'll see where that goes. The least confusing part of the story, yeah. Imagine being confused during that part, like, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, but then it's like, I mean, to be fair, like, they aimed it more to be a mystery, for like the later part of Penacony, the middle part rather.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Isdana's White Oak.
And also, like, what's it called? I do appreciate, what's it called? We have like Clocky and Hanu and stuff, and it's like I mentioned it back when I streamed it, like if like Hanu is like meant to be like representative of like the past of Penacony with the prison and stuff, and but it turns out, yeah, in 2.1 Gallagher straight up says like, yeah, Hanunu was one of the leading figures during the prison arc. And then Clocky is like watchmaker, something like that, along those lines. But they're representative of the true history of Penacony, essentially. But then now it's a cartoon.
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Like the only with 2.1, the only awkward parts I'd say were like maybe some puzzles kind of like mess with the pacing, but we'll see the significance of like how to say, the sandbox or whatever during 2.1. A little prison arc, but after that was all filler. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're
Oh yeah,
not
oh yeah,
mistaken?
oh yeah. And like Boss Stone, because like the enemy was the IPC, wasn't it? And like Boss Stone, you know, IPC like has their stones and stuff. So it makes, so the naming also like works out as well. Boss Stone representing the IPC.
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Damn, she's broke now.
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
The event in this version pretty much explains how the cartoon. Oh, okay, cool. So we get a lot more. It's a lot. They go into that like a lot more with the event. Okay, cool, cool.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Okay, I wasn't expecting Don Hung to come up with a drink. In all honesty.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Oh yeah, I wonder if... Hold on.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if like Don Hung still has access to his like Imbibitor Lune form. So I guess we'll see if Don Hung gets into a fight at some point. We'll see.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers
Texas
of the Harmony
barbecue.
to invite
Ha.
other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
So yeah, Acheron's already left the dream, hasn't she? After talking to the dream maker.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Same thing, to be honest. You beat them up anyway.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, We've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions.
True. Why Galaxy
Maybe
Ranger in the
she
first
knows
place?
A Galaxy Ranger, or
we'll see.
Perhaps she's trying to lure us
True.
out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Yeah, we already know why. We already know the whole thing with the invitations because of Gallagher, so...
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings.
No single fight yet.
We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Alright, yeah, we're getting that Harmony Aeon get mentioned. There's that whole thing of like Lost in 2.1 of like Sunday and that weird Harmony control thingy over Aventurine.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Alright.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Alright.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Alright, a bit waxing philosophical about the paths you choose in life.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Alright, what is it?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple.
Oh, I see.
We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon.
Oh, do we fight?
Let's make a big scene.
Do we fight each other? Let's see.
Are you
no.
leaving, esteemed guests?
Oh, okay.
Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just
All right,
ordered?
just in time, Black Swan.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Alright, I guess like she wanted to give us time to wax philosophical about paths.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
I like his teeth. I like Boot Hill's teeth.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Okay, then we infiltrate the dream that way, I guess.
Looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Alright, let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2. What? Is Acheron with her?
Oh, just in time.
Is Acheron?
2 guests?
Yeah, there's no other characters left.
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Yeah, just a trailblazer, because like everyone else got memory wiped when we told them about the mirror person, the Remembrance Garden, whatever her name was. Yeah, she can see the mirror, but it's just the trailblazer. It's not anyone else. It's just them, because she made us memory wipe, or rather, she memory wiped everyone else if we told them.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting.
Right.
I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined
Oh yeah,
taste.
right. 2.1 Boot Hill told her to like order the finest drink or something, when they meet up or something. I think if I remember correctly.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is
there's
Black
Acheron.
Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
All right, we're not gonna scrap, but
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection.
I mean, Acheron's not bad. She's just impersonating. I love how this happened
I
twice.
apologize, but she did that at my
It's like we think that Black
Due to
Swan
certain
betrayed twice
reasons,
to like
I
two
have been
different
exiled
characters.
by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
That sound effect sounds so familiar, but I can't place it.
Trust.
The sound effect when he pulled his gun does that zoom, whatever effect it was. It sounded familiar.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
All right, soon.
No other options. What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other.
Ah, okay.
So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Just get them pissed off enough that they come hunting for you.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Alright,
Someone
we'll
once
see.
told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Yeah, like with, what's it called? Aventurine. I forgot what the god was called there. But like, oh yeah, the rainfall is like your blessings. Their blessings or something.
So,
similar vein.
How long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Alright, yeah, in contrast we got a place that has constant rain, and then another place that has rain very rarely.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine trickle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out toward the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh, okay.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Okay, that's where the Galaxy Ranger thing comes from.
Are you watching over them?
For like, in terms of like linking Acheron with them.
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Alright, I'm just trying to wrap my head around the whole thing going on here. I got a gist of it, but like, what's it called? It's like, how to say? There's a vagueness to it in a sense. I don't know. There's like, it's verbose. Like with Akron in general, her scenes just end up like making like I have to like think of exactly what they're talking about.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
Alright, yeah, nihility is like, what, meaning, like, there's no meaning or there's no point. Another Lord Ravager got clapped. Oh yeah, the Lord Ravager stuff. Like, what, there's a war between the Galaxy Rangers and then the Lord and Zulo. But then these guys just got wrecked. Essentially. I mean, how many Lord Ravagers are there? I don't know.
What I do know is that one
And to be
day,
fair, like these guys, the Galaxy Rangers that did fight them aren't in the best state
when
right
I
now.
bid
So
farewell to this world,
not exactly smooth sailing. Now there are 7. Okay, there's 7. Okay, yeah.
someone will stand
But they won.
at
They
my
won, yeah.
grave
But like, at what cost?
and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay, so into Robin's POV. Okay, actual Robin. 9 hours into the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment.
Oh, okay, he got discovered.
It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Oh, okay, cool. Now it's like in the religious like inspirations for real.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of
Sunday
atonement?
Pastoral. Oh yeah, Sunday. Yeah, makes sense. Sunday is the religious day. Sunday. Yeah, I see.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
All right, who's gonna confess next?
I
Okay.
wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon
Halo's
my
as Christian
sins.
reference how Halo's are canonically the I see. Oh, okay, I've seen jokes about Sunday, like people calling him biblically accurate angel. I see.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway.
Oh, damn.
I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Jeez.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Alright, where are we going with Sunday at the confessional?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Let's see where this goes with Sunday at the confessional.
Praise the harmony!
Let's see. Unless like this guy ends up like killing. I don't know, you can't kill people, but I don't know. Let's see.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next
Okay,
leader
so
of the
this is
Oak
way before he became head.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more.
What?
We wrap this
Why are you
up.
here in the first place?
I got a robo-ball game to catch,
Unless it's
you
just
know?
become habit to like come here and confess every minor sin.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the
Why are you
family
here in the
nor
first place?
you have the right to judge me.
If you're coming to argue with the priest, why'd you go confessional? Why are you here?
You think nobody
Unless
knows
he has to
what
come
the
here.
precious family has done?
Oh,
About the
okay.
watchmaker?
He's just here to talk
Huh?
shit.
Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't
Okay,
fool
he's just here to
yourself.
talk crap.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession
Oh,
today
I see.
to enter the Harmony's paradise.
I see. You
right?
just come here and then.
Then I'll take
Okay.
my leave. Good
You
luck
have to
with your
co-
election.
you have to come in
and,
here.
Don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Okay. Okay, yeah, the third person, the second person, and the first person.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise.
It goes hard on mentioning in real life stuff, huh? Well, you can relate to it. You can relate to it.
Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Alright, that's like his first bits of doubt in himself. Where he starts to question his own faith.
Brother, are you alright?
My guy fell asleep standing up.
Oh,
right, he's tired.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble it cost you.
For sure.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Let's see, I don't know. Let's see how this goes with Sunday.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Okay, what? Is Robin the Chord Master in that case?
I'm relieved.
There's like
to
so
see your
many master
determination.
titles.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us.
You still have Dungeon
But,
Master.
given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Okay, cool.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Alright.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, was Rob just gonna stay behind?
Thank you for everything you've done.
And then he'll come...
I'll be
Yeah,
waiting
he's
here.
gonna wait here while we go... Okay. Oh, you have something?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Oh, hey there, welcome. Welcome.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's
Oh,
not
okay,
really
more of
living at
the...
all.
Okay, cool. We're continuing on with the whole reality dream theme. Dream stuff.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Have I been... I've been fine, yeah. I've been cool, was away for a while and all that stuff. What I miss? Just I just streamed Limbus, the main story stuff in the last 3 streams. And now I'm catching up on... Well, not really catching... Well, it came out last week, but the Star Rail main story release.
Is this truly living?
Okay, yeah, we're going with the theming around with this, the reality and dream stuff.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea.
Okay, I guess like, what's it called?
No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Alright, yeah, we'll see how this goes. It seems like, yeah, Robin is against the whole dream thing now, while Sunday's like conflicted. And it feels like he'd want the dream to continue. We'll see.
See you around,
He has
Mr.
that vibe.
Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Alright, yeah, and Robin and Sunday can like talk to each other about it. Let's see.
I suppose you have a point.
Okay, yeah, Robin is
But
like,
in
sorry,
my
Sunday is
opinion,
like...
That's how most people
Yeah.
live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it, the survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Let me just... hold on. Value means giving power. Oh, okay, it's more like... what's it called? Accumulate value. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. That's where it's trying to come from. Okay.
No tragedies exist here.
Okay, he means
Only
that. He means
happiness.
like. Okay, yeah, fine.
Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Yeah, okay. He sees this place as a way away from the whole self-value, how people see themselves deal. Yeah, you two are disagreeing. You two are not gonna agree on this, huh?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Okay, yeah. That's what. Okay, it makes sense. Yeah, we're going through it just so that we can explore Sunday's and Robin's ideals, or rather see the contrast between here and the Dreamflux, rather.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations
In-game
for the
religious-
Charmony Festival coming
Some
along?
in-game religious
We're all
paradise.
so excited.
I mean,
about
Sunday
it.
literally just said like, yeah, the dream can be a paradise. Sunday straight up said like, the dream can be a paradise for people. So yeah, in a sense.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin.
It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at
Oh, okay.
all. Who would get
It's the whole,
tired
like-
of having so much fun?
Is the whole argument like, is that thought of like, is eternal bliss actually like good, in a sense?
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Yeah, laying it on.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Who needs to leave?
Exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
I think, what's it called? I think it's like, how to say? It's because, I know, I think it's kind of like, not weird, but like more in the sense that we don't have, they don't even subtle about it more. That's fine. To be honest, like Lawfu was trying to be subtle and like clever with it by not saying anything straightforward. I don't mind being, I like knowing the themes of something, like even without subtlety. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I like it. I like when things are straightforward about what their theming is. Like, I like it. Gamma, you can only use 100% but gain ha. But yeah, it's like, I think it's like, I don't know, I think it's like, I guess like to be fair, like there is like escapism in real life, but like this is like the most elaborate form of escapism possible, like to the point where like you're living your escapism. So, but I guess to be fair, it's like we know ourselves, like the dream is collapsing in on itself eventually. Having read that book, Sung is falls apart.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see.
Okay, yeah.
Genuinely wish you
Robin and
all the
Sunday are gonna
happiness
fight.
in the world.
Are gonna fight with each other about this, huh? Oh, we'll see. Maybe
And
not
I wish you
fisticuffs.
a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Being born for you have to go to work. Why do you complain about ha?
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention
Oh yeah,
of
yeah.
being
The
able
for the
to
room
afford
is
a
like,
room.
it's gonna
Didn't
end eventually. Like, how can you afford it? How can you afford it if you're like inside dream world? Like, there's that part of reality creeping in.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Oh, make it permanent then. I guess it's what Sunday is gonna try and do. Make the dream permanent. It won't ever collapse, and it'll just keep on going. Could you learn about a dream before the arrival? All right, old man, what's up?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Alright, what do you have to say about this place?
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
What's up?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt.
You don't call it cold, but doesn't matter.
Penacony?
I see, just follows you everywhere. I see, that kind of, yeah, that kind of thing, yeah. I see.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Ah.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same.
Who rules the place? It's like this dream maker dude. We'll meet him soon. We'll meet the actual one who like is in charge. Soon. Wood, yeah, go for Wood. If he's a dream maker, right? I'm not mixing people up. But yeah, okay, yeah. It's like we had this like scenario with Firefly. We had this scenario with Firefly in 2.0. Like, I could imagine Firefly being like, nah, she won't live in the dream anymore. Like, that sort of deal. Similar situation, but she decides to confront reality, etc., etc. We'll see.
My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Damn. Also, it's like, what's it called? One of the rules of like the Dreamscape was that you appear as you are in the real world in Dreamscape, but then you can change your appearance anyway inside Dreamscape.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not.
Yeah, now it's like, oh, if we end the
matter.
dream, like, this guy just dies.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end.
A rule for beginners. Oh, okay, fine.
So,
you can do advanced
even
stuff
if this
as you
whole
get used to
place
it.
is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting
You know,
things.
someone. Oh yeah, someone. Oh right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's okay. Cool. Fine. So that rule was more meant to be a joke, sort of thing. With like, well, I guess it's meant to. It misleads you a little bit, because it's like, okay, like, let's say for example the Firefly twist or like the Sparkle transformation stuff. It's like, how could that be if the rules state that? But then it turns out the rule was just like, only for like when you first enter, to just be careful not to like not wear clothes. It's a red herring, essentially, rather than like an actual hard set rule.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to.
But yeah, okay, everyone living
the
in
rest
dream,
of his life.
the people living in dream flux are finding the dream ending, and they want to confront reality, while people up in the dreamscape is like, yeah, bro, this is paradise. I don't want this to end.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations.
I think it's like, what's it
Solace
called?
to the disillusioned.
I think it's like, how to say,
Can't completely eliminate pain
how
and
to say.
reality.
In this case, it's like, because you know subconsciously that this isn't real, I guess to be fair, it's like the Matrix in a sense where, but to be fair, not everyone in the Matrix. It's the real world inside the Matrix essentially. Like you have people who live crap, live good, etc. I think in this case it's more like, how to say, how would you feel if it turned out, if you realized this place wasn't real? You were living like amazingly, and then then it turned out. Yeah, I guess that's more. Yeah, that's more the angle for it. Yeah, suffering is just something you can't pretend otherwise. Yeah, rather than like what is real, what isn't, versus like, yeah, that's more the angle it is going for versus like, is the world real or not? Kind of the reality in terms of like, how to say, rather than that thought experiment of like not knowing if this place was real or not. Would it be better to live here? Because everyone who comes here knows it's not real, or rather, it's not the real world. If people lived in dream world, and like they didn't know about the real world, that's a different question entirely. that's a different question entirely by that point. The book recommendation. We'll see. I mean, you know how terrible I am with watching stuff, so we'll see.
There will be a way out.
I agree more with Robin.
Penacony is already on the right track.
I agree more with Robin. I think it's like it wouldn't be bad to have like a place like this for like a little bit. Like you can come here every so often, but like, what's it called? Don't live here for your whole life. But I'm more on I do see Robin, yeah. But it's not like wholly bad to have a place like this to like vibe in, like just a place to hang out. That'd be sick. But like, not to like live there permanently. Meet the other Robin. Okay. Oh, Sparkle. Cool.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Okay, there you go.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Yeah, why would it? Robin's right here.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
Because you're a really good player for a better chance of getting you to read.
Enjoy yourself?
I mean, I haven't read a book in a while. I'd read a visual novel. There's also, to be fair, there's also visual novels I want to read, but I haven't got around to that either. It's more like, once again, it's my thing of watching stuff. I just don't commit to something easily. Commit to media for a bit.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger.
Alright, Sparkle, what's your...
They're naive.
What are you going to say to us?
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave.
Okay, these cars shouldn't be driving in front of us during this scene.
The harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
They really shouldn't be driving in front. Like, it's just making it funny. Under the second... No. Sparkle can transform. She can transform. Sparkle was essentially covering for Robin while Robin disappeared. She was essentially covering for her because of Sunday. And because Robin was like gone for a fair bit. What to leave before it's too late? Okay.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Yes, yeah, Sparkle did like calm down the people who were like, oh shit, Aventurine's chips, and like that sort of thing.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Damn, be grateful at least, Sunday.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
So, well, we'll see whatever the buttons are. Like, it implies 6 explosions, but it could just be fireworks for all we know. I don't know.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't.
She actually said it as well.
appearing on
Chicken
stage.
wings.
After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the
Okay, cool.
dreams.
Sparkle actually comes
this
and
truly
she actually confronts
paradise
Sunday as well. She actually confronts him about it, like this.
Stop it.
Yeah. Your sister will tell you to stop it as well, Sunday. Don't worry.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Robin, she's on your side. She's on your side, Robin. The Sunday piece of meme material. Ha.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Yeah, Sparkle is literally like pushing, Sparkle's pushing the decisions, as in like, bruh, think about this for a minute. She's pushing Robin's agenda. She's on your side, Robin. In that case, literally, ha.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Yeah, I can imagine this actually. It could just be actual fireworks. Emotional manipulation, not even that. It's literally just like saying like, Sparkle's like literally on our side in terms of like the whole like don't live forever in a dream deal.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate
I just
chance
have to do them
the
busy
charming
tomorrow, but I
festival
need
starts
something.
against all odds,
I see. I don't know if I'm
remember
streaming.
to use them during the show.
I don't know if I'm streaming on Sunday because I have. I don't know if I'll be able to stream. I put Persona 3, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream on Sunday or not. We'll see. I might have to push that to another day, but we'll see. We'll see how things go.
And it'll be thrilling.
Well, let's see what.
Bang!
Let's see what Sparkle's plan is with this button.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Okay, now the dream
It
master's
seems
here.
the Dream Master will arrive soon.
All right.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Wait, so what is Welt doing? Is he just here just in case something happens? Is Welt just here just in case something happens? Oh yeah, tomorrow's Saturday though. Tomorrow's Saturday, so that's fine. Sunday's more like, I don't know if I'll be able to stream or not that day. We'll see. But yeah, I think Saturday we can do it at least.
Okay.
Oh, it's about Sunday
By
the
way,
character.
brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids,
Oh.
you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly
Sunday's a little
happened?
more sus. For sure. Yeah, I won't finish it. I'm not gonna force it today. We can finish it tomorrow. Don't worry. And that's why I knew I had a feeling halfway. Okay, damn. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, someone has to stay
To be
awake
fair, it's
even
like
in this
I've been taking
sweet
this really
dream.
slowly and letting myself just like talk in between dialogue if needs be, or like if someone else talked about something. So we're taking this at a decent pace.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Oh, okay, I see. He's the one. Okay, I see.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Yeah, Sunday's overworking himself to
Penacony
maintain
is
it.
nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony...
Oh, true, yeah.
He could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques
Yeah, to be fair,
for
it's
a
also
long
yeah,
time
the
now.
Star Rail world, like the world as a whole, is like a lot more advanced. So like maybe there's like ways to help him. There's still the dungeon. Ha! 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 Ha!
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Damn, that's one way to approach things, Sunday.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
If there really is like a long thing at the end, that'll be Sunday, but we'll see. I don't even know what to believe anymore when you guys say, is there something at the end or there's not? People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. I mean, everyone has a future, Sunday. Like, it may not be good, but like, there's always gonna be Sunday. What? There's always gonna be a future, even if it's not good. Sunday would be very interesting. We'll see. Oh, do you mean the character? God. Taking on Sunday's workload, seeing as how I have 7 exams next month. Damn. Good luck with your exams. Good luck. Being your world record speed run. Damn. Have fun as well.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove
when
we were young?
What happened to the dove?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
But it didn't leave.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Damn. Well, at least like it tried. It tried.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
It tried.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Yeah, like penguins. They don't fly. But yeah, I wonder like how they'll do the dream at the end, because like I don't think they're gonna wipe out Penacony off the map. I mean, I guess to be fair, they could just say they're deconstructing Penacony for the rest of the game, and it's like just so we can go back to Penacony and stuff for like missions or like whatever. We'll see. I wonder, because like it feels like Penacony feels like it's unlikely we'd ever come back here in the future. Like Bellabog, maybe, but like it feels like Bellabog and the Lofu, yeah, by all means we'll come back there. But like, why would we ever come back to Penacony? I guess unless maybe Sunday. Like if Sunday's still here, Sunday and Robin are still around, then there's a reason to come back because of friends. And Gallagher, yeah, Gallagher, Misha, if they're still around, then yeah, we have a reason to come back. But it's just them, not for the location. Sunday's already disabled. Check Flappy Bird. Ha. Look out for my own project. I see. Never did. Good luck though. I know, it's whether you believe that they can't fly.
That the same goes for humans too?
Like Sunday's thing is like, do you truly believe that things could, like, there's no future for some people? That kind of deal.
Let's take the Astral Express.
We might come
as
back
an
for some big
example.
event. True, maybe.
The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe.
However, about Penacony.
Only
That'd be
a
cool.
few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon.
It's about the journey, not the destination, I guess.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
And that's what Sunday's been saying about the weak and powerful. Oh yeah, I haven't done anything to Clocky. I should go back to do him, but I haven't. Okay, see ya. Oh yeah, sure. Take care. Good luck for your stuff. Good luck. The real golden bow is the stellar fun. Ha.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
I mean, have more self-value then. Just, yeah. Don't see yourself so badly.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
I mean, I guess, like, I know, like, they're both kind of, like, realistic depending on how you view things. Like, obviously, Robin's, like, it's not realistic to, like, live in a dream. Like, you have to face reality, etc., etc. While Sunday's, like, yeah, not everyone can amount to, like, greatness. But then, do you have to amount to greatness? And also, like, well, it's two ways. Like, either it's, like, do you have to, like, live life thinking you're gonna become big man? And also, like, do you have to live life thinking you will never become that? That sort of deal, like, what's it called? Do you have to, like, just give up and think, I can't do this, that's not me? Or, like, or maybe it's either, like, either you have hope for the future, or you become content with what you have and you don't have issue with it. You're at peace. In this case, Sunday doesn't have any peace with that thing, as well as seeing that, yeah, people can't, not everyone can do it.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice.
I like
When
Sunday.
it comes to survival,
I like Sunday.
Everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the
Aw.
Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
It's not what I was born to do. I see, yeah. Robin's like, yeah. Oh, true, yeah, because, like, Sunday's thing is, like, individualistic. He's thinking of it in individual terms. Of, like, okay, the weak can't do anything. Only the strong can forge their own future. But Robin's like, we should support everyone. So it's, like, not individualistic. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sunday's thinking too individual. Too much as an individual.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
Oh, that we're on TV.
Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses.
That's the thing as well. Like, we've seen, like we've seen as well for Penacony's history. The whole prison thing going on is like a whole bunch of weak people like fighting back against the IPC, the strong, let's say. So, like, yeah, coming together to, like, fight back, that sort of deal. Like, you can achieve things together and not just, like, by yourself. It's not like Hanu soloed the IPC, for instance.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Okay, yeah, the history of Penacony is literally right there to show people coming together to, like, you know, work together, essentially.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak,
Just
Then
walked.
which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Sunday lost his faith, essentially.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Alright, it's just that, yeah, Sunday has good intentions, but he's misguided. He's misguided.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I
Oh,
become a chord?
I see. Gopherwood gave them the book, and actually, let's see.
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Okay, yeah, Gopherwood gave the picture book, and then like they got inspired. So I don't know. Gopherwood's a bit sus. Gopherwood is leading their lives, maybe. Back to our POV. Okay. 8 hours until Charmony
You're
Festival.
back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Do we leave?
Yes.
Oh, Himiko left.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got
Power
any
of friendship,
more
let's go.
encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough.
Yeah, I don't know if Welt's gonna help
Regardless
now.
of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals.
Like Sunday
It
has
won't
pretty
grant
much
us an
like
upper hand.
showed his hand and said like, you know what, this place is good. And now it's just Robin again. It's Robin against the Dream Master and Sunday. So yeah, I don't think she's gonna win this argument alone.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have
think it's a bit of an
very
action.
few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Okay, let's go. Let's do something.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's
I don't
interests.
even know what he means.
By
What
attacking their
sus
core
means by that,
interests,
frankly.
they're bound to retaliate hastily.
I don't even know.
And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Oh, okay, so what? We take control of the Stellaron ourselves. And it's like, okay, you guys listen to us.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand.
All right,
I know
March.
the answer to this question.
What is it? I didn't see the response.
What's that supposed to mean?
What did I say?
You'd better believe it.
What did I say? You of all people. No, I didn't want to roast her. I pressed X too quick.
So, I heard that before the the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
Why'd you say TM March?
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important.
We already
What's
did, though.
crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Alright, cool. Calm down, March. Charmony Festival, a pageant to kick off the festival called So Glad Festivity Auditions. Okay. This is how we infiltrate the grand thingy. I know, I just wanted to see what the other options were.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Alright, thanks, March.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's
March,
hand.
we've met her personally. We're besties now, don't worry. We're besties now. We already met Robin. We're besties now. It's fine. You can shake her hand another time.
So they're still running.
Like, you were literally here, March. It's like you'd never seen her in person.
Publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
March is resellers. No, from the fan clubs, he means. I purchased tickets from the fan club. It's not resellers, it's directly from the fan club. I think.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
Gallagher, let's join. Come on.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
All right.
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
I want to see Gallagher's true form. I want to see what he actually looks like then, if he's like an amalgamation.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Oh, the visitor thingy.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy.
She's still with us.
As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Himiko, she's coming with us.
We've already come this far together.
What are you doing, Himiko?
I'd like
she's coming with
to
us.
join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better
Come on, Himiko, don't push her away.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
All right, we'll go for like another 15 minutes. I need a good stopping point. When is a good stopping point, or do you think here's a good stopping point to like not be like interrupting a moment? Would you say here, or is there a decent stopping point in like the next 15 minutes or so? 15-30 minutes. Or we're gonna be stuck in cutscene for a while. We'll see. There is, okay. Well, within the next 30 minutes, I'd say. Not like next hour.
If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you!
Oh, wow! They've really outdone themselves! Oh, I'm starting to get excited!
Boppin', let's go.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the
as in like the last group to come in, he means.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long
The
and
hunt?
fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for
As
the
in,
crown.
like, what? The hunt, as in, like, the path? Or, like, there's a newspaper called The Hunt?
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty!
Oh, okay. Are we gonna see Argenti or something soon?
A knight's head is hard
Okay,
as
it's the
steel.
pubs, it's the pubs.
Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Baddies.
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the sole glass
Oh, Ideen.
founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's
Oh, is this?
Ideen Lina. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across
Is this
the
yeah?
cosmos.
This is Sojiro's voice actor. Ideen Tokens, yeah. Ideen Tokens, yeah. That's where the name came from. Is he Sojiro Persona 5, the voice actor? It sounds like him.
Hello, everybody.
Most
I'm
idol groups
Hiko,
better.
a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters.
Fair.
And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family
Only
won't
Firefly
dare
needs
to
to
make
hide
any
her
rash
identity,
moves.
essentially. Hello everyone. And she's March. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone. It's a really good idea to have a good talent show in this pivotal moment. No, I'm fine with it. Something to lighten us up. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. This is and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Say Cheese, huh? I wonder if there's an account on like Hoyo Lab that's like Say Cheese.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
I hope after this we see Firefly around still. I hope so. After Penacony, I mean, I hope we still see her around. But I don't know. It'd be weird. I mean, I don't know. Would it be weird to have the Stellaron Hunters everywhere we go? I mean, Bellabug, none of them showed up. Lawfu obviously was Kafka Blade. This one is obviously Sam. Firefly, rather. Well, both. They're the same, yeah. And Silverwolf, kind of. And then, obviously, Silverwolf shows up in a couple of events. So, we'll see. They don't but they show up enough. They show up, well, not enough. Oh, enough, yeah. They show up alright. A decent amount. After this quest, some guests won't be on Express anymore. Oh yeah, like Locha. I do wonder who. I mean, no, the only guest from Penacony is Misha. So it has to be Misha then. There's like, Misha is the only guest from Penacony right now. So it has to be him. Like, Ratio also shows up, but I think Ratio is fine. He's safe. So it has to be Misha then. I saw the notice. I saw the notice as well. So, but then it has to be Misha because Gallagher doesn't come on board. Acheron doesn't come on board. Black Swan doesn't. Misha is the only one, so it's him. Black Swan, I don't think so. I don't think Black Swan does. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't remember her coming on the Express. I don't remember a notice with her. I did check it in a sec. Alright. I was obtained. Okay. Let's just check the Express real quick then. Oh, that's. Oh no, that's just telling us the POV. So glad TM, Sorchand, audition 32. Okay, damn. Okay, let's just hit the guest book. I love how you two just stand next to each other. Silverwolf, Arlen, Asta, Natasha, Sela, Bronya, Clara, Hook, Luca, Jingyuan, Lotcha departed. Topaz, Fushuen, Yanqing, Bailu, Ratio, Ronmei, Huahua, Misha. Yeah, just Misha. It's just Misha. It's just Misha. So, yeah. What is... Oh, Stellaron Hunters. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. This is Stellaron Hunter category. Herta Spaces in Bellabog, Jianzhou, Intelligentsia. I know. Topaz is here too, yeah. IPC. I mean, I don't think Topaz wouldn't come to see us though. She's not even in the dreamscape. I don't think she's gonna be like, damn, I hate you guys now, or like, I'm gonna be arrested for something, or I'm gonna sacrifice myself for you guys in the dreamscape. She's not around in the dreamscape. She's physically there, but that's it. I do love, like, what's it called? Because of Ratio with Aventurine and stuff, I see Ratio lumped together with like the IPC, but like that's not exactly correct, is it? Like, I mean, the Intelligentsia Guild have a decent relationship with the IPC, but they're not the IPC though. So it is just funny seeing Ratio get lumped together with the IPC because there's no one else in the Intelligentsia Guild to like have him hang out with. And it's like he's not exactly like on good terms with, well, he's not exactly besties with Screwlum and what's it called, the Genius Society. So that's a different faction entirely. All right. I guess this is a good stopping point for today, so I'm not like rushing through the auditions. I think this would be a good stopping point. Ratio and Adventuring is relatable to me because I also have a friend one of my closest friends. Also, we argue a lot. I do like them. They are like how to say. I like Ratio's like snark essentially. Check the Fate Atlas, sure. Fate Atlas. What do I keep doing here? Wrong place. Missions. Sea Biscuit. Okay. What do you want me to check? This? Okay. Oh yeah. Birds, orphans, and fools. Oh, I see. Oh, no. Robin question mark. The fool always rings twice. I see. Birds, orphans, and fools means the fool we met was Sparkle, and yeah, Boot Hill, Broken Arrow. Okay. It converged. Okay, yeah. So now we're in the thick of it now. We're in the thick of it now. Yeah. Okay, we're in the thick of it. All right. I guess let me quickly do this then, real quick. The all about Boot Hill thing in the Herta space station. Let's go here real quick. Let me get this assignment quest done. But okay, yeah, looking forward to tomorrow then. Not having to rush through it and like, yeah, looking forward to it. Here looking for me? It's rather confounding and one of the IPC's top secrets. Not even when Shiki dared spread the word. He's asked me to find you in private and keep these things quiet. This means when Shiki said that none of the researchers aboard the space can handle to you, your connection skills. I think this is the best part. Okay, yeah, good thing we're like for tomorrow. Good thing. You're the top candidate for all of them, so he asked me to call you over. It's just okay to leak secrets. What's the point of a secret that never gets leaked? Ha. I'm not IPC. The space station comes under the auspices of Madame Herta. And even if she wasn't online, lead researcher asked us that to keep the sky from falling. When the station feels nostalgic, ha. Is this interstellar cowboy called Boot Hill, who's recently done a few big jobs and recently caused trouble. He even got one over our space station. I heard Herta and a few other departments commissioned IPC to develop some products, but these items were robbed and while being transported. Well, were dropped while being transported. Now the whereabouts are unknown and everyone has to redo all that work. IPC are in a pickle too. They're preparing a wanted bounty on this guy, and lots of other people are throwing out all kinds of bounties and offers to try and hunt him down too. The more chaotic the situation is, the more money we stand to make from it. That's what when Shiki said verbatim. He told me that good news should be shared in the first instance with good friends, and we called you over. Well, a true friend. Give me pointers. I already passed your info to the IPC. This special assignment was issued by the IPC, so we have to wait for them to verify your identity. Oh, you're incredible. They approved in a heartbeat. Good. Specific details have been sent to you. You can do whatever however you see fit. Remember, you can definitely turn a profit on it. You be careful. They heard the space cowboy is positively diabolical. He seems cool. He seems chill. Activate genetic samples. Reproduce experimental data. Okay, cool. Okay, risk of the bonuses. Send link. Oh, wait. We'll send links. See, we'll send you guys. Doesn't really matter. Reproduce experimental data, hunt. No, sorry, erudition. Yeah, it is these guys. Yeah, these guys. Kind of 7 W dungeon chat with citizen. Ha! Ha! Burned warehouse. Oh wait, I should read this. Assist the IPC reactivating genetic samples. Okay, cool. Prototype. Experimental data. Who is this boot hill? He's my shilling cry. Our shilling cry. Oh, when shilling. When shilling. That fuck boot hill burned on our warehouse and all our purchased police control room is gone. Okay, I mean, I guess like it's the whole rich people versus like still from the poor Robin Hood style. You, and let's send Don Hung. That's fine. Car thief. Broke into our people's vehicles and violated traffic rules in the capital of Passion. Now recruiting messengers to deliver the fine notices. No actually get money. The main idea is to send a message. Alright, cool. Then preservation and nihility. You, and Pela. Cool. Alright. What am I doing? Just checking to make sure. I should... Oh wait, whoops. What am I doing this one? Oh, whatever. I'll change it next time. I should do this one instead. And oh wait, this one's also running low now. Well, not really running low. We still have 3,000, but still. And then yeah, there's new elite enemies in Penacony now, and they're so annoying. Oh, okay. What do they do? Or is it? Well, yeah, I don't think I've seen. I've done SU. I've done whatchamacallit. I've done World 8. Not World 8, whatever it's called. What's the controls on? Yeah. I've done World 8 in World. Oh, there's another world. Whoops, I didn't go here yet. I didn't come here yet. Whoops. No, I don't. No. Oh no. It's because I was on a different device. That's why it said unlocked. I didn't come into SU for a while on my PC. I was using another device. Right. But yeah, I did World 9. I don't think I need the relics from here that much. I don't know Sigonia rather, and Izumo. Hello. Hello. I don't know if I fought any big mobs here. I don't think SU, but is there any of these? This is just the old ones. This guy, that's a dinosaur one, isn't it? No, I don't know. Well, 9 is 2.1. Oh, okay. Okay, I haven't seen the mob then. We'll see. But yeah, I haven't done this mode that much because like I have to actually like fight it manually is the problem. I have to fight this mode. I have to use I have to fight this world manually because of the whole mechanic with deaths thingy going on. Unless I get lucky with Frozen mechanics, but then with Frozen with Remembrance Path. But yeah, I have to do manual on this mode because I don't have like enough what's it called? I have to take control to make sure that I lose Fu Xuan and Locha and not Jinglu. Otherwise, I can't attack the capture, whatever you call it, in this the capture thing. Yeah, the issue is, which one is it? Whatever, phase 3. Nightfall state, Windows protected. Yeah. The lock, the character lock thing. It's like I have to do it manually. I don't think I need the relic shit anyway, so that's okay. I need to farm out like Penacony ornaments. All right, we'll continue on tomorrow. Good stopping point here. Oh yeah. Signonia is Aventuring's planet. Yeah. Sigonia, rather. Alright, we'll continue this tomorrow. Looking forward to it. If we have time, we'll do a little bit of this. If there's time, but we'll see. We'll at least do the main story. And then we'll see if I stream on Sunday or not. We'll see. Alright. Oh, so I didn't realize for the longest time. What's it called? I didn't realize with Noose that like this is the ear. Like it's like Screwlum. Like this is the eyes, and then this is the mouth looking thing, nose, eyes, and then ears. I didn't realize this was actually like a head. I thought it was just like an eyeball, like GLaDOS from Portal. But yeah, it's actually a head, eyes, nose, mouth. Same thing with Aha actually. Like I didn't see the body behind Aha. Where is it? Is it Databanks? I prefer GLaDOS. Oh yeah, here, Aeons. I didn't see there was an actual body. Like there's a neck here, chin, body, hands, legs. I didn't notice. I just thought this was like a bundle of masks and like weird stuff. I never realized the body behind Aha until like I saw a tweet, as well as like the Noose face. But yeah, all right. I'll get this. I already have the thumbnail stuff ready for tomorrow. But yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Maybe this is relevant now because of Gallagher. Oh yeah, Enigmata. Yeah, Enigmata. This dude. Oh, Equilibrium. All right, cool. All right, take care. Bye for now. This one. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to stream Sunday. We'll see. But tomorrow for sure, at least. Tomorrow for sure. Take care. Bye-bye.